Hi! Let me get chat pulled up on my phone.
Katie said hi like 3 times, and each time I accidentally cut her off, and I
You,
feel so bad.
you didn't have to tell them that.
I wanted to make sure you knew. Also, resub, hell yeah, let's go. Thank you, Florb. 18 months! Our second chat, baby! Let's go!
Woo!
Yeah!
Yeah, let me put some emotes in chat.
I love the chat babies are born joke. I miss what you said. Ford hit 18 months. That's the second chat baby.
There's my beautiful message in chat.
Ah! Awesome! Oh, my body! I just kinda, like, imploded for a second there.
Did you like it?
No.
I love playing with emotes like toys.
I hate that you have Grinch. I hate that you have Yowie.
That's the Grinch and Yowie are maze emotes.
Yeah, I could tell. May is based for having a Yowie emote. I
Uh-huh.
if it wasn't for the fact I was very sold with, like, the set of emotes I've already made, I would make one.
Mm-hmm.
It is entirely, like, wanting to hold on to my art. That's the only reason I haven't done this, I assure you, chat. I'm still fighting to get in good standing with Twitch because ever since I fell out of good standing, I've been like, they've been on my ass. Like, if you want to update an emote or change something, we're gonna have to wait like a couple months. And I'll be like, okay, I really want to change out like my follower emotes. It's like, no, 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 no. You're in bad standing. You don't have follower
You're
emotes.
in timeout.
The only reason everyone has access to the follower remotes right now is because Twitch said if I delete any of them, I don't get the slot.
Oh, Jesus.
So I'm not even touching those so we can keep
What
them.
even put you in emote timeout?
I didn't stream enough. You have
Oh, I thought it's because it, like, kicked you from an emote or something.
no, no, no.
Because of an emote.
I I did get kicked because of an emote, but it was also because I wasn't streaming enough.
I see, I see.
It kind of forgot I was a person.
They bit you.
Yeah. But yeah, besides that, hello everyone. Uh, I've had the itch to do another unfiction like website kind of thing since New Year's, and was gonna do this later on. And I was like, no, no, my plans got canceled. I have a couple hours before I have to do anything else. I want to like look at a random like unfiction thing. So I went to the Nightmind Index, which is where I recommend everyone go if you want to find more unfiction stuff. Because holy shit, there's a lot. And this one, the one that we're looking at tonight, was literally posted to the index yesterday morning. So this is brand new.
It's seriously.
Shoot more for remote rights. Yeah. But yeah. This one is called Digital Penthouse. I believe I still have. I'm gonna check things before I pull anything up. I do.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Da, da, da.
I
Okay.
still need to actually finish watching the latest video for Chainmail Chasers.
Oh, that's a God. That's something I have to go back and see how that stream ended because I not chickened out. I had an anxiety attack.
Yeah, you
It was a bad time to be me. Nightmind's Index is such a good source. It is, like, genuinely.
Mhm,
I have some friends that don't like Nightmind's content, but they still use the index because they agree that it's a really good way to find these projects.
mhm.
Because a lot of times, all these projects are at the whim of the algorithm, and you're just kind of waiting for a much bigger content creator to look at it and say, hey, I like this, for anyone to even know it exists.
Yeah.
This is nice. This is a lot better than scouring Reddit.
It's why I feel like partly why a lot of things that technically could work in like a website medium, I feel like are still videos. It's because a YouTube video can get recommended to you, a website can't.
Exactly. Which sucks.
Hmm.
Like I've gotten lucky like once or twice with like smaller content creators like finding stuff, but like doesn't happen a lot. I mean, that's how I found out about Lacey's, but that's like pretty much the only big hit I've had like with looking at smaller like horror content creators talking about other people's small unfiction projects.
Yeah.
Oh, Rana 3 subbed for 29 months.
Woo!
Let's go. The horror. Now, okay, we're gonna move over.
Mhm.
Let me sec. Oh, did I hide? I forgot I hit it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Uh, transform.
Also, I hope me eating
Set.
chips isn't coming through the mic.
No, you're fine. Like we can
Okay,
hear you.
yay!
And fit the screen. There we go. Cause this is the only time y'all are gonna be allowed to look at my URLs. Cause I don't like showing the URLs. But a major component of this website, like we'll learn in a second, is the URL. So I thought it was like, nah, man. I'm a little out of it because I'm on some painkillers, so apologies if I'm a little loopier than usual right now. My body was aching something fierce.
I like a lot of these the kind of current setup, a ARG kind of thing that's going around is website that's designed like a digital scavenger hunt is so fun.
Yeah. Oh wait, I don't want this full screen. I want to still be able to read chat. Give me a second. Scooch that there.
Especially because a knowledge check is a good, easy way to do a puzzle. If you don't really have the technical know-how to actually code a puzzle into your website.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of ARG puzzles are knowledge checks, but
Yeah, but for this one I specifically made sure like if I'm right, this is just like a self-contained thing, which like hi,
hmm,
I love self-contained projects. I as much as I love the stories being told by actual proper ARGs, if you're making me go to 3 different websites to read your story like a year after it's happened, there's a high chance some things might not survive.
that's one of the things I feel like makes Shipwreck 64 really well designed is that it's designed with the ability for it to still work years down the line.
Yeah, it's like future proof your games, please.
Mhm.
Like, please. I love The Sun Vanished. I cannot go back to reread it now.
Like the one of the other really good things I like is that with the current project, HIO9, which is the kind of sequel project, or one of the sequel projects to Shipwrecked, Squeaks to Corgi has like outright said, like, yeah, it's going to be a live updating kind of project, but he's going to make sure once it's done, like, all of it is archived.
And that's beautiful.
Hmm.
Yeah, future proofing is so hard to do, but so important. Exactly. Like, I there's a lot of ARGs that the only reason we know they happened is because people made videos on them. Like, cause so
Yeah.
many websites will just be like expired. Like, a lot of people love getting a throwaway phone number to use. And like that's so cool. I love that. That's like one of my favorite ARG things. That thing will not last more than 6 months. I
Yeah.
guarantee you. That is a time capsule.
Hmm.
Like that thing's going to be gone soon.
And if it's an ARG for a big popular thing, then yeah, there's going to be a bunch of people archiving shit.
But most of the time it
But,
ain't.
uh-huh.
Most of the
In
time it's just
fact,
people having fun.
that's one of the things that makes me happy that Squeaks Corgi has talked about. He's like officially going to be archiving shit for HIO9 because there's a lot of stuff that is like, here's something that happened. Um, there is only one YouTube video uploaded to it. Now, to be fair, the thing that happened might have been something that was unintentional, but
Mm,
unintentionally released, but still. Yeah, rattling "Welcome Home" and yelling at Cloud to make backups when they update. That is kind of my
Yes!
one of my issues with the way Welcome Home currently is. Yeah,
I love Welcome Home. I don't want to touch that thing because I like going back and reading stuff. So it's like when things are changed and there's not a way to go back to a previous state, it kind of sucks.
yeah. The main I'll have to see if some shit is archived on like the Wayback Machine,
There's
but
gotta be
yeah.
Wayback Machine archives at this point. There's so much.
But still, it always feels a little bit frustrating when there's not like official archives.
Yeah. Like, I love website based stuff, but just just make like a second landing page or something. Just as like a
Mhm.
checkpoint, a save spot, whatever. Cause
Because
hi,
it also makes it harder as an experience to get into it.
there's definitely backs, but God, what if that goes down? Yeah, exactly. Internet Archive is in a bunch of shit
Mhm.
right now. Who knows if like anything's gonna happen to that? It
Mhm.
sucks. Anyways,
Yep.
let's get back to the actual thing on hand.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
but yeah, like I said, Digital Penthouse yesterday morning. At the time of this video, yesterday morning. Like, what? It's got the tags of mystery puzzle horror, which, yes, this is the most recent on the mystery tag because that's the exact one I went to. Immersive narrative, websites, Neocities, text wiki, nested stories. I fucking love nested stories. And if you don't know what that means, it's basically like when you're reading a book and then it starts being about a TV show.
Uh-huh. House of Leaves, good
Exact.
example.
Yeah. Prime example. I love shit like that. I love shit like
Mhm.
that.
I need to finish reading House of Leaves.
I never started. I think I got like 5 pages in and I keep forgetting to go back to it. It's a good book. I just haven't picked it up again.
I
Okay.
mean, my copy is technically a library copy.
Oh, I went out of my way to get a big physical one, like
Mhm.
directly from a bookstore. Okay. But we got a little blurb written here. Inside of Melissa Rowland's school bag is a collection of unconventional stage plays she did not write, and she has no idea how they got there. Digital Penthouse is a website imitating an old abandoned wiki, hosting a mystery uncovered only by inputting the full URLs for chapters, characters, and locations. It's a tale told in fragments, broken, shattered fragments, and you must piece together what you can in order to understand the truth. And so it's this funny little NeoCities, which, hi, creators,
Yeah,
use
I love that.
NeoCities.
Yeah, I was gonna say I love that it's a NeoCities page.
Like, oh, the fact that NeoCities is actually pretty manageable and, like, shows you how to do shit.
Hmm.
Use NeoCity.
Also,
Josh having a great time.
I love this art style right away.
Yeah.
Like the little search button being also in that style.
It's like a marker on paper.
Hmm.
Oh, House of Leaves is dance and difficult. We gotta sit down here together. I I did in my defense, I did propose we did a House of Leaves like book club.
Hmm.
I've tried this with like two friend groups. I think if we work together, it could be doable. But yeah, got like they just got like a search bar here, you know? I wasn't sure if it worked. I'll be real. I did click on like two things on here, so I haven't seen anything. Welcome to the Digital Penthouse fan wiki. Please enjoy your stay. Katie, do you want to read this bit?
Right now, we are experiencing issues with our hyperlinks. Please manually type in the URLs to your favorite pages using your browser's address bar while we work on a solution. We heavily recommend you to only search for pages if you know the full, exact URL. Random guesses are discouraged.
This means please don't brute force. So we're not
Uh-huh.
gonna put in random URLs unless we're pretty sure they lead to where we want to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's my big thing. I don't want to just start typing in words unless we've properly hit the wall. I don't want to just be typing in
Yeah.
words.
Hi, Ronnie in chat.
Hi, Ronnie. About us. This is a preservation and extension of the A Snow Globe Shattered Wiki, which operated between April 2009 and late 2012. The original wiki hosted fan discussion around the digital Penthouse story, but we have additionally made the decision to feature all of the book's content in light of it no longer being publicly available. Now, as you can see, they mentioned broken hyperlinks. When I said I clicked on two things,
Uh, yeah. That
this is what I
oh,
meant. And it's stuck there. It's stuck there. I can't
it
do
broke.
anything. I can't do. I can highlight
Can you
it.
can you click digital penthouse?
Yeah, that was the second thing I clicked. What? They bounced off each other. There's physics.
This is really good.
Yeah. Uh. Okay. Uh, Digital pass. Okay. Begin reading the story. Join the fan discussion. Our history. Oh, you want to read this?
Sure. Keep page creation guidelines. Keep URLs orderly. All URLs should be in correct case with words separated by underscores.
Oh.
Uh, Character page URLs must contain the character's first name and the character's last name in full, separated by an underscore. Do not include nicknames or middle names. Character page URLs should consist of both the chapter number and the chapter name, e.g., chapter underscore one underscore the underscore stage play,
Okay.
created by Ollie. Can you click Ollie for
Yeah,
me?
I was gonna click Ollie. I was gonna wait until you're done. I can't click Ollie. They weren't wrong.
Okay,
They weren't wrong.
before we try that URL, can we try clicking begin reading the story?
Well, it's gonna do the same thing, just
I
bigger.
see. Can you click join the fan discussion?
On a pause.
How about our history? Beautiful.
Balance. I think that's bouncy, 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 bouncy.
Hey, wait, can you try using the search bar?
Chat, I want you to know I can't touch anything. They're like
That's what I figured would happen.
these are broken links and physics objects. Yeah. Oh.
They're
Okay.
broke. The links are broken.
Okay. You're.
Our links, they're broken.
This is delightful. Uh. I was trying. Okay. Goodbye. It's leaving.
Yeah.
Uh. I'm gonna like slash read or whatever. Oh, that page does not exist. Please double check the URL and try
Hang on,
again.
can you click locations?
God damn it.
Character. You gotta click all of them. I'm sorry.
No, no, I get it.
How about
Search for
clicking
a put.
the digital penthouse logo?
All URLs can be obtained first try through logic and induction. Brute force is not advised. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I think you just need to copy and paste the example URL it gives you.
Yeah. Oh, we are not clicking those until we explore the page.
Hmm.
That's my
It's just
rule. I want to be able to
yeah,
use the bottom half of
it'll
the screen.
it'll be our toy.
Yeah, yeah, like okay. Oh,
Act one, the blackboard.
incorrect.
Oh, it's the backboard.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, I had to read it like twice. I'm like, huh? Take a sip of apple juice and keep scrolling.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chapter 1, The Stage Play.
Oh. You wanna do this like line by line?
How about you do you want to do dialogue or stage directions?
Oh. I'll do dialogue.
Okay.
Hey, Shakespeare,
Harry whispered to Mel.
can I see the homework? Homework?
Mel's blood ran cold.
What homework? You forgot?
Melissa Rowland had big strawberry blonde hair, bigger blue eyes, and the biggest goddamn ambitions the world would ever see. She was going to Cambridge University to study law after smashing her A level to pieces. And at university, she was going to smash her exams to pieces too. And then once she was the fiercest lawyer the world had ever seen, she was going to smash her enemies to pieces as well. She did not forget to do homework. It was simply an impossibility.
I checked this morning. It wasn't in the booklet. Which wouldn't be a problem if you just remembered in the first place. It wasn't in the booklet.
She clasped and unclasped her hands, trying to calm the rising bubble of fear working its way through her stomach. Sure, this was only drama class, and ultimately she didn't think the court of law would care very much about how well she could perform a soliloquy. But what did matter was her grades. She needed 4 A stars.
You look like you're trying to lay an egg.
Harry said, leaning back in his chair.
Did you really forget? That's so not Mel of you. No, no, no. What homework?
She was not having any of this.
The three of us, you, me, and Penny P, are supposed to have written a scene to perform together today.
Penny, who was sitting to the left of Harry, leant, leaned for,
It's Lent forward. What the hell?
Leant forward? Okay. Leant forward in her chair and gave her a little wave. She was chewing gum, and Mel was more likely to win the lottery 10 times in a row than Penny was to do a single piece of homework. But if this was a group project, and the three of them shared the blame equally, why was Harry looking at her like that? Unless...
Oh god, I said I'd write it all myself, didn't I?
It was all coming back to her now. Drama class, 2 weeks ago. Belle told Harry and a more than happy Penny that she'd do the project for them. Easy squeezy. Easy goddamn squeezy. She was going to throw herself out of the window.
Okay, okay, okay. It's fine. We're fine.
She laughed. This was silly. Her hands weren't clammy with sweat. University wasn't falling through her fingertips. This was all fine. It would end well. She just had to think on her feet a little. Mel threw her rucksack onto her lap and plunged a hand into it, producing a pencil case and a notebook. She could begin scratching down a rough outline of a scene in. She had a dream about a family of bears the other day. Maybe she could write about... She got as far as opening her pencil case, before realizing that the notebook on her lap was not hers. This was a thick stack of papers, bound together with paper clips and sticky tape, and filled with what looked like a bajillion post-it notes. Written in thick Sharpie on the front page were the words Penthouse Stage Play Number 2. Harry paused.
So that whole thing you just did with the sweating and the gasping and the that was all acting? I just got pranked by Melissa Rowland? I don't know what this is.
She felt as if anything could happen. First, she forgets about the homework, then, this shows up in her bag. It was like her brain was suddenly a sieve.
What do you mean?
Harry said. Sorry.
No, it's okay. That's how I was wiggling the mouse. This is I've never seen it before.
Her anxiety had been tossed aside and replaced by a billowing wave of confusion.
What is this? How did it Was it you? Did you put this here?
Harry shook his head.
Mel, you're scaring me a little.
She inspected the stack of pages or papers further. It turned out to be 5 bundles of papers, stacked atop each other, each with the title Penthouse Stage Play, and a small number next to it. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Roughly 60 pages each, 300 pages total. Each bundle of paper seemed to be exactly the same. Penny whistled.
Jeez, Mel, the typewriter called. He wants his ink back. I don't understand.
Mel said, flipping through the pages. It was certainly a stage play. Lines said by a short, anxious man and a blonde, stocky kid, among others. She did not write this, and even if she did, she couldn't imagine a world where she would forget doing so. And excuse me, I'm going to take a second.
Yeah, the writing is very British. A little bit.
She took a deep breath and looked around the classroom. Well, classroom was a stretch. The chairs were pushed right to the edges of the room, forming a semicircle that faced the teacher's desk. Behind that were rickety dividers, splitting the back of the room into a backstage zone, filled with props and dusty-looking lighting rigs. Mel wondered whether the stage play had been nicked from the backstage area, and someone had put it in her bag as a prank. This school was a bit like that. She
What?
was in the middle of reading a scene about two people spatting about a locked door when Harry nudged her. The teacher was asking her something about the homework, and suddenly she was knocked off of her feet with a rush of anxiety because she hadn't done the homework.
Uh, sorry, miss, could you repeat the question? Are you ready to perform?
Chantel looked at her expectantly. Despite calling her Miss at school, Mel would always know the woman with the naughty black hair before her as Chantel. She was Harry's mum, someone Mel had known her entire life.
British! That's their confirmation. I was betting on the word color. Like, we'll take mum.
It made this confrontation harder. Mel was normally good. There was exception.
Um, you see, the homework.
Chantel's face narrowed. She was a kind lady, but Mel had seen her response to Penny's attitude, or lack thereof.
What about it?
Oh god, Mel felt ill. This could make its way onto a report card. Her mom would see. Cambridge might see. There was a million eyes staring at her, both inside and outside of the room. Oh, she had to think fast.
I have it right here.
She said, gesturing at her stage play she did not write.
Can we have a few minutes to practice?
She felt Harry shift uncomfortably in his seat next to her. She tried her hardest to ignore his existence.
Very well. You may use the canteen. Be no longer than 10 minutes, please.
Penny filed through Penthouse stage play number 6, while Harry paced back and forth across the length of the canteen. Mel's head was in her hands.
Is it possible you wrote the whole thing and forgot?
Harry asked. Penny laughed and smacked her forehead with mock forgetfulness.
Whoops.
He ignored her.
What else? What else? Has anyone been near your bag? I don't think so.
Mel said.
It's been heavy all day. I just thought I accidentally packed a science textbook. Heavy? Since this morning? Yes. So it must have happened at home then?
Harry and Mel shared a knowing look.
Sid.
Of course it would be her idiot brother,
I'll talk to him.
said Harry.
Great plan, by the way, Mel.
Said Penny.
Real genius you are. One small issue. The script sucks.
Harry scoffed.
And you're a great judge of that, are you? Hey, just because I don't give a toss about drama doesn't mean I'm an idiot. I know a car crash when I see one.
Mel picked up her own copy and started flicking through it. From a glance, it seemed to be fine. Sure, it was a little kooky. The stage directions were often confusing and poorly written. But Mel wasn't looking for good, she was looking for doable. She searched for a few minutes longer and, with Harry's help, eventually found a normal-ish scene containing two characters, an argument, and some narration that Harry could read. She checked her watch. 5 minutes left. Penny got the page numbers mixed up. 4.5 minutes. Harry read the narration.
The stage is
They,
decorated like a suburban street. The houses are blocky, as are the trees, and everything is lit in an uncomfortably bright light. Hunched, one eyed figure walks along the street, reading the house names aloud. Are you sure we aren't just make. Are you sure we can't just make something up?
Penny groaned.
What about the dream you were telling me about this morning with the bears? Penny. Whatever.
She spoke her line in a monotone
Thanks.
voice.
Thanks. That's right up there with like he spoke calmly. God damn it. 11, 12, 13. Oh dear, that's not good at all. They walk up to the house and produce the hairpin. It is inserted into a keyhole beneath the silver handles of the front doors, which both swing open. An hunched, one-eyed figure steps through. The stage transforms into living room 13.
Penny said her line.
Not bad for a prison cell. Furnished, well lit.
It was Mel's turn to speak.
Hello? Who are you? Hunched, one eyed figure turns around. Small blue girl stands on the edge of the stage, nervous. A friend, I'm here to rescue you. Why would I need rescuing? This is my home.
Mel paused, getting into the character.
How did you get in? Did Andrew give you the key? You are endangered, Miss Dolt. Miss Dot. I thought they said Dolt. I thought they were calling her an idiot. In danger? Sure, that works, Andrew. He is not the man you think he is. He is cold and cruel. This may come as a shock to you because you do not have any bad memories of him. You idolize him. What? Who are you? But very soon, in a few weeks, maybe a few months, he will say goodbye, like always. And then he will close your door for the very last time. You will rot in this house until the sun fizzles out.
Penny was beginning to drop the monotone voice.
I. You're wrong. I can leave whenever I want. Have you tried? A beat. Small blue girl laughs awkwardly. Have you ever found it strange that this house has no windows?
Penny spoke. Mel shook her head as per the stage directions.
No, I suppose not. Outside of these four walls are rows and rows of houses just like this, one containing people just like you. Andrew's old friends, a lot of them. He'll find new ones, Miss Dot, and you won't and he won't need you anymore. Don't come anywhere near me. Mel,
Said Harry.
wrong line. Huh? You want the one above that. You said you were his friend?
Mel took a closer look at the words. No, she was definitely correct. She heard Harry flicking through the surrounding pages, double checking.
Guys,
Said Petty suddenly.
we can't perform this. What? Why not? Look at the next page.
Was her only response. Mel turned the page and was met with an entire paragraph of stage directions. She read them aloud.
Oh my god. Oh, um, hunched, one-eyed figure ascends the attic stairs, leaving small blue girl behind. The stage sinks as the addict is lowered from the ceiling. They walk over to a large object covered in a dusty cloth and pull it off to reveal an ornate standing mirror. They check over their shoulder and the. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Penny read it for them.
They step into the mirror as if it were an open door, disappearing behind the shimmering reflective surface. The lights flicker as the mirror changes colors, flashing green and orange and purple. Levitating off the ground and sparking, it cracks straight through the middle, then lengthways and diagonally, shards of glass firing out directly at the audience. What are you doing?
Came a voice from across the room.
What the fuck? Gotta mute for a second. You can keep reading because I think you have like a whole paragraph coming up.
Oh, okay. Uh, wait, did you ever read What Are You Doing?
Yeah, I said, "What are you doing?"
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
Mel
got that.
turned around and saw Chantel standing at the open door of the canteen. Her mouth was a thin line. Mel had never seen her eyebrows this furrowed before, not even when Harry invited Mel for his birthday when they were 14, and she spilt a glass of milk over their new TV. The room was utterly silent.
"Don't you dare read another line."
Chantel whispered, but the words rattled around in Mel's head as if they were being spoken through a megaphone.
"Hand it over. Now." My voice
Penny clutched
cracked.
her Penny clutched her copy of the stage play close to her chest.
No way. This just got interesting.
And then, realizing that wasn't a very good explanation,
Mel is a very good writer, and I don't think
Chantel's glare silenced her, and Penny never stopped talking. They were in deep, deep shit.
give.
Penny looked to Mel for help, but she could only let out a noise. This was it. She'd lost. Goodbye, Cambridge. Very slowly, Penny handed over the stack of paper. Chantel then hurried to Harry.
Turned.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good. But, Mum,
He began and then cut himself off. Chantel usually did not object to being referred to as his mom at school, but right now, the daggers she was staring at him were laced with poison. Without a word, she snatched the copy from his hands. Mel tentatively offered her own before it met the same fate.
that's all.
She asked, holding the three copies. Penny spoke before Mel could even process the question.
Yes, you had them all.
She was decidedly not looking at Mel's rucksack. Chantel turned to Harry and Mel, wearing a skeptical look. Behind her, Penny was fervently shaking her head and mouthing no. Mel was about to fess up when Harry spoke for her.
That's it.
He said, finally, looking away from Penny and facing his mother.
We only printed 3. Good.
Chantel responded. Her voice was weird. Mel could only imagine how disappointed she was in the three of them.
I don't think it needs explaining how inappropriate these are. You are never to perform something like this again. Is that understood?
Mel felt herself nodding, barely conscious at this point. She was dying. She had died. She vaguely heard Chantel add that they needed to see her after class, followed by the sound of her walking away. As soon as the canteen door slammed, Penny and Harry burst into conversation.
Did you see her face? Why did you make me lie to my mom? Mel still has 2 scripts in her bag.
Penny laughed.
Wrong.
She reached forward and grabbed Mel's rucksack, extracting a copy of the stage play from it.
Mel has 1 script in her bag. This one's staying with me. What? It has a certain charm to it. It's shit, but it's interesting. I want to read some more after school. That's stupid, Mel. Tell her.
Mel had not been listening. There was only one question on her mind.
Do you think we're gonna get detention?
Penny just laughed at her.
Oh. Oh, there's
Well,
a.
remember, hyperlinks. There's
I
a
know.
forward.
Yeah.
Okay. Do
Like,
you mind creating a new tab when you go to the...
yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know how to. I guess just copy.
Yeah, that works.
I don't know what you expect from me.
Yeah, no, that's what I was expecting.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Wait, hang on, did you spell it right?
Yes.
Okay, so that might not be how it's formatted then. Okay.
Okay. Because,
And
like,
I figure hovering over it, like, doesn't give you, like, a link. Yeah, no, because
yeah,
it's
no.
red. And we don't know what the actual title of chapter 2 would be.
Yeah, like.
Hang on. Do you mind sending me the link to this? Just because so I can do some investigation of my own?
I'm so
if
glad I
needed.
told you, "Hey, do you want a copy of the website?" Like, "No, we can just use yours."
Well, I forgot. Didn't I forgot just how much it would be needed for investigation sections, you know?
Yeah. Okay. I'm actually gonna pull up my phone so we can start taking notes because I have not been taking notes, and I'm ooh. Actually,
Yeah,
we know what to do next. We have Melissa's
yeah,
full name.
character names is what I was thinking. I just wanted to go back and check how they were formatted again.
Yeah. Let me just
So, actually, yeah, it's taking a bit to load. So I might have to ask you to help me just type shit
okay.
in.
It's just first name underscore last name. Okay.
Okay,
Uh,
so
it
yeah, if we scroll up,
yeah. It was like I'm getting pranked by Melissa, and it's like uh yeah, Melissa Rowland.
yep.
Okay.
Hey, does it ever mention does it just say Miss or does it say Miss something at some point?
That's another good point.
Because that would be we would know both the teacher's name and Harry's name.
No, but just as Miss.
Okay,
Yeah, they say sorry, Miss. They don't say her last name. Okay. Let's see
okay.
where this leads us. What?
That's what I was like wondering about formatting.
Uh,
Uh,
because
yeah,
it
look at the homepage again.
yeah, first name and last name in full separated by an underscore.
Chapter one. Because that's what I was like wondering if it requires like extra formatting of like the category.
It couldn't.
All URLs should be in correct case. Yeah.
That's it. It's I use all lowercase.
Yeah, yeah, maybe see if that affects it.
Damn it. Oh, yeah, it
Oh
did.
shit!
It
Oh shit!
did.
Okay.
We got
Okay.
there. We get there. Okay. Yeah, yeah, it just has to be uppercase letters because it's like a wiki and wikis are stupid like that. I should know. I
Right,
should make
right,
one.
right. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh
yes. Fuck yes.
okay. Melissa Rowland, aka Mel, is the main character of Act 1. She's the twin sister of Sid, so we have Sid Rowland, daughter of Chloe and close friends with Harry and Penny. So we have Chloe Rowland and Sid Rowland.
Yeah, and we know Penny's at least last name starts with a P.
Yeah. I'm writing down like all the names on my phone.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Mel has blue eyes and strawberry blonde. Do you want to read the description?
Yes. Mel has blue eyes and strawberry blonde hair. She doesn't wear makeup despite owning a lot of it, and typically ties her hair up in a bun. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to scroll down a little bit. The Discord overlay stuff is covering the. Thank you.
Yeah, I get you.
Her school uniform is always neat and in accordance with the dress code outside of school. She often wears a bright cardigan paired with comfortable jeans. Oh, I'm excited, by the way, noting that we have the references.
Yeah, I love that. Like, ooh. Okay.
That'll probably give us some good clues.
Yeah. Personality, Mel is incredibly studious, aspiring to go to Cambridge University to study law. She obsesses over this until Sid goes missing, at which point her focus shifts to looking for him. Okay.
Okay.
She is friendly but quiet, remarking that if she were alone in a room with someone, she would rather sit in silence over talking about something neither of them actually care about.
I want to say right away, I fucking love the way this whole thing is formatted as like a mix of a fake wiki and a web novel.
Yeah, like, well, we're accessing the story that's no longer in production.
Uh-huh.
So like and it's like the way that it was uploaded was like if you were using a website to view a PDF.
Yeah. You are actively using you are looking for the way you get the web novel is through the wiki, but the wiki also has all of its hyperlinks broken.
Exactly. Okay. But okay, we know Sid goes missing. Like something
Mhm.
happens in a later chapter where Sid
Yeah.
goes missing.
Yeah, after this page, before Sid is probably what we should do next.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, you want to read Sid?
Yep. Sid. Sid was Mel's twin brother. Despite being the same age, Mel was always felt like the older sibling due to being moved up a school year. They were shown to be very close through various flashbacks. Mel blames herself for his appearance or for his disappearance, worrying that he didn't feel comfortable enough to open up to her.
Harry. Harry and Mel's parents were old friends, so they have known each other since they were little. They are friends at school and share many of the same classes. Harry moves into Mel's home after it is implied his mom commits suicide. By the end of the story, they are engaged. Okay, that's a leap. That's distressing, but that's a leap. Awesome sentence
Penny.
structure.
I like how also that last bit doesn't have a reference.
Yeah, that's
Penny.
weird.
Penny and Mel are childhood friends who are complete opposites. Their friendship officially ends when Mel snaps at Penny over the phone in Chapter 7 and hangs up. This is the last time they ever talk, which Mel harbors a lot of guilt over.
That's interesting. Also, it being if it's the last time they talk, it's probably the last time we see Penny. Full stop.
Hmm.
Chloe. Mel is close with her mother and regularly confides in her. Despite learning that she is not Chloe's biological child in chapter 12, Mel remains close to her. Okay. Oh, we had the references now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm just trying to like. She doesn't want to make it decide owning a lot of it. Do you want to read number one?
okay. Yeah. So also, I want to point out. So we're getting the like subtitles of chapters, but not the chapter number.
Yeah.
Her desk was covered in lipstick and nail varnish and mascara bottles, all unopened, gifts she didn't have the heart to throw out, in bad luck.
Okay. So we know that. I'm writing down more. Okay. We know bad luck is a chapter. Okay.
I love the way this is set up. The references have the chapter like titles but not the numbers, but the bits in the actual page have the chapter titles or have the chapter numbers but not the titles.
Yeah.
So we can't use either of them.
It's really good. Oh, I just noticed the bunny sacrament. Yeah, yeah. It's like
Mhm.
it works. Why change something? Yeah. She is friendly and quiet. She would rather sit in silence over talking about something they cared about. If it was down to either chatting about football or sitting in silence, she'd take the silence, especially if the other person didn't care about it either. In Skeleton Story.
Um, for number three, it's see the second half of Black and White. So which was number three?
Number three was when Harry's mom dies.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, you're gonna end up having to have a bunch of fucking tabs in this one, probably.
Which fucking sucks because you're not really supposed to have tabs. You're just supposed to kind of keep notes. Because
I think it's fine if you have the tabs open.
I don't like I don't like having to type in the URL. Because I don't know why I feel really weird with my bookmarks
You
on
can just
screen.
copy and paste the URL.
No, it's just I don't know why I feel weird having my bookmarks tab on screen.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing bad in it. I just feel weird about it.
So probably what we should try next is Sid Roland.
Yeah.
I just suggested because I think you're gonna want to go back to this page. Okay.
Ju-
Sid Roland. Sid Roland was Mel's twin brother. He disappears before the start of chapter 1. It is implied to have died. He was the son of Chloe and was part of a friend group consisting of him, Sketch, and Harry.
Okay, so Sid was also friends with Harry.
Yeah.
Explain to me why the hell I accidentally wrote happy instead of Harry in my notes.
Oh, interesting. This one is a trivia page.
Oh. Okay. Cuz like I definitely like I want to have the story pulled up. I want to have all the chapters pulled up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I have nothing weird here. I just feel weird. I don't know why.
You can hide that.
I don't know how.
Well, you already have that
Oh, I already
open.
have it open. Oh, never mind. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Yeah. It was just Belle's page I was thinking you might want.
maybe I think the only reason I think I'm just gonna leave this for Mel and Sid if we want to bounce between them.
Okay, okay. So then yeah, we read that part.
We'll use
So
this tab for characters.
okay, so he disappears before the start of chapter 1.
Yeah,
So
appearance.
he's gone by the time the story starts.
Yeah, appearance. Sid had gray eyes and black hair. He was otherwise exceedingly unremarkable in appearance. Okay, that's mean as
I just
hell.
realized it's using was and had, so so he dies.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Oh, it says implied to have died, but I love that even if that wasn't there, it does the Wikipedia, it does the wiki thing of using had for a character that dies.
Yeah.
Personality. Sid was quiet and reserved, lacking in social skills, likely linked to his low self-confidence. He likes to read and had dreams of being a published author.
Alrighty.
You didn't hear me almost say Arthur, by the way, you didn't.
We didn't. You heard her chat. Okay, relationships. Mel is Sid's twin sister. He always treated her as the older sibling despite them being the same age. Mel mentions they used to frequently picnic at together at the park near their home in Oh,
Chapter 8 has a reference, so we'll know which one Chapter 8 is.
please let us know which one
Wait,
chapter
has it
is.
ever mentioned how many chapters this is?
It does. It does at like okay, never mind. I thought it did. Shit. We know there's at least
Can
12.
you...
We know there's at least
Yeah,
12.
hang on. Can you look at the homepage again? Yeah, scroll up. I just want to see if it does mention it anywhere.
Like
No. Okay.
yeah. But yeah, we know there's at least 12 chapters.
Yeah.
Okay. Near their home in chapter 8. Although as they got older, they drifted apart and didn't interact as much. So I'm going to write down the park to my notes. Do you want to read sketch?
Sketch was Sid's best friend. They shared many classes together and spent most nights after school in the library or at each other's house. They were very emotionally vulnerable and acted as one another's rocks. Sketch was the last person he spoke to.
That's fucked.
So, do you want to know what I'm realizing?
Huh?
We're not going to be able to do anything with the name Sketch
Yeah. Yeah.
because that's a nickname.
Exactly. So unless we know who Sketch is, this is just dead in the water. Unless they like
Mm.
straight up mention Sketch's name.
I feel like that's going to be set up to be a mystery as who the fuck is Sketch.
Yeah. Yeah. Harry and Sid were friends since they were little, due to the fact that their parents were close friends. Harry was in the year above, so they only hung out at lunchtimes or after school.
Chloe. Sid was fairly close with his mother, although did not speak to her about personal issues.
Okay, Sid's gray eyes are likely a trait inherited from his father. Okay, so there's a Mr. Roland.
Hmm.
Gray eyes are also a trait of Izzy's, implying she might be a relative. Who the fuck is Izzy?
Okay, so another new character name, Izzy. Well, Mel assumes that Sid is responsible for putting the stage play in her school bag. This is never confirmed.
Never confirmed. Not even disproven? Like,
So we never find out who put the fucking thing in her bag.
that's fucked.
Oh,
Okay, references. Sid looked like just about anyone, bar his gray eyes. There was nothing remarkable about his appearance in searching, so
okay, so
yeah.
that's another chapter title
Okay.
we have.
But we have chapter 8, chap number 2. Okay.
they'd end up just chatting about nothing for hours and hours. School, friends, dad, dreams, anything and everything in checkered blankets. So,
Oh,
chapter 8, checkered blankets, would be our next chapter that we have access to.
let's
I
go.
guess last thing we have would be Chloe Roland, be the last character page we have access to.
Yeah. Let me just real quick. Uh, I'm gonna cue this up. We're not gonna like go read it yet. I'm just gonna cue it up.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, just replace that
Yep,
with
yep,
a
yep. I
underscore.
gotcha.
Yes.
Let's go. Our next chapter.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, and then we have Chloe, which after
Yeah.
Chloe, I
So I guess
have
this
to
this tab will be the Rolands, I guess.
yeah, which after we read Chloe, I have to break for dinner.
Okay.
What? Huh? Okay.
Roland might not be her last name.
She might not be.
Because they mentioned they're not the bio kids. And especially if their dad
No,
isn't.
no, no, because
Oh, they're
like
also implying their parents are divorced. So Chloe might have changed her back to her maiden name.
yeah, if like Chloe's mom isn't her mom, it might be a case that the kids are from a previous marriage.
Yeah.
Cause they like Sid takes aspects like after his dad and they're twins, so there's no way that like, they're not brother and sister.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just
I think
twins
what
kind of
I'd
have
probably
that
be
safeguard.
guessing is I would assume probably their dad had them like in an affair or something.
Regardless of whatever
Could
happened.
also be
Yeah, that
it.
had to be it. Like it's either
Given also the kind of story this is trying to be, I think it's probably
yeah,
uh
especially like
dad had them in an affair, but the mom kept the kids.
yeah. Like
And
that
then
it definitely
something
feels like
either
that.
dad just left or they got a divorce or something, but
Okay, I will
Chloe
mention,
definitely changed her name back, and that's why we don't have access to it.
yeah, I do want to check something because it doesn't mention that like locations have to be like specific, so I'm still gonna keep everything correct.
Right.
Okay, no.
No.
I'm just testing different variants to make
Yeah,
sure.
if it's a specific park, it might be. Can you try the canteen?
Nope.
Wait, remember capitalization.
I can just try
Okay, no.
canteen.
Yeah.
Then I'll try the park. Because I thought we were on. If this doesn't work, then like we'll give up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I have a feeling with the park it's going to be like if it has a page, it's going to be a specific park.
Yeah. But yeah, we know that their mom doesn't have the last name Roland at least.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, that's a start.
Mm-hmm.
And no, just because we didn't find the page does not mean I'm gonna wait until we find it to eat.
Mm-hmm.
How long have we been going? Let me check. Oh,
About an
an
hour.
hour. Perfect.
Yep.
This is I need to keep doing breaks, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like uh Katie, do you want to keep hanging out with Chad or do you want to take a break too?
Oh, I'm gonna get up real quick, but I'll probably be back soon.
Okay, then I'll just swap back over to chatting so that like when you're back you can say something.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. We're taking a quick break. I'm gonna send you guys to like ad hell, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Have
Have
fun.
fun.
We'll see you in a few minutes.
Mhm. Okay, I'm gonna get up. Be back in a second. Hello, chat. I have returned. How's everyone's day been going? Hi. Cat, I ate a big burrito earlier and I'm still full from it. Oh, Vegeta is not being able to Fortnite. This is so sad. I've also still got chips and a churro I'm eating. The churro is raspberry filled. Yeah, every 2 weeks, God personally smites every gamer. Well, I didn't fill it. I bought this. I got this at a store. Oh, don't worry, I'm hydrating. But I'll make sure to let Gordon hydrate also. I'll make sure to smack him until he does. I will do a big stretch. But Katie, well, technically it's Katie Raspberry, not Raspberry. That's different. A Raspberry is different than a raspberry. Yeah, I mean, if you redeem Explode, I'll find a way. What would pacifist mode even do to a reading stream? Well, and make sure we can't kill anybody. So I guess it would prevent me from bonking Gordon with hammers. And I guess from Gordon bonking me with hammers. Prevent us from killing each other. It wouldn't stop Banny, though. I know I've been talking about this a lot this week, but, like, damn, switch to. I think I keep talking about it because I keep constantly seeing it literally all the time of people talking about it on the YouTubes that, oh, switch to Thursday. And maybe it'll happen. But I do think, oh god, if it doesn't, the internet is going to explode for a bit. There's gonna be violence in the streets. I mean, I'd be fine. I wouldn't care. But I know Gamers TM will care. If gamers don't get a reveal from Funny Nintendo, they're gonna start killing. It's so sad. If Mr. Nintendo doesn't spoon feed them gaming announcement, they're gonna get the bloodlust. Exactly, Gamers TM. I think you can do like a trademark thing, but you'd have to like go into the fucking Windows symbol menu to grab it. Oh, is delay bad? Oh, that's scary. I think the delay should be good and normal. Is it bad for just Josh, or is it bad for everyone? Because I'm curious, because normally Gordon streams don't have that bad of a delay. Hi.
I'm back.
I was talking about how if Nintendo doesn't announce the Switch 2 tomorrow, there's gonna be rioting in the streets from the gamers.
That could either be very bad or nothing would change.
Yeah. Also, was trying to figure out if delay was on Josh's end or everyone else's end, and it seems to just be on Josh's end. So
The
that's
doggy it
well,
out.
bad for Josh, but good news.
Better news.
hmm
None of this is good, but it's better. Oh.
I might before we start reading, I'm gonna real quick get up and refill my water. Because it's a lot lower than I thought it was, and I would have done that when I got up earlier if I knew.
Oh my god. Be gone.
I'll be back. So now it's your turn to entertain your chat.
God damn it. Hi, chat. How we feeling? The app personally wants me dead. Probably. It's just targeting you. Oh, I have redeems? People redeemed? Okay, hydrate? Yeah, I just got a cup of apple juice. I've been sipping on it. Stretch it out. I did walk around. Sit up. I was slouching. And my stomach made a noise. So that's never good.
Was also wondering what pacifist mode would mean on this stream. What I answered was it means we can't kill each other, but it doesn't mean shit for Banny.
Oh, pacifist mode on this? Uh, it basically means I have to kids bop and Tumblrify. Not Tumblrify, TikTokify. Everything.
Well, wouldn't that be no swearing?
No, I can still say fucking hell, but I have to say unalive.
I see. So people redeemed both at the same time.
Like, if they did, I would have to remove the 18 plus from my fucking thing. Because at that point, it would have been a baby safe stream.
I think for the sake of integrity, we should say it doesn't count.
Yeah, like,
I'm saying this because I saw Ford just redeemed to no cussing.
you sicko.
No, it's like in school rules. You're allowed to say ass if it says it in the book.
I can do
Literally.
infinite crimes.
I'm starting the timer. Swearing does not count for the words on the page. Because it's not me saying it, it's the character saying it.
Uh-huh. The teacher's not gonna get mad if you read the book out loud.
Precisely. The timer is going. So let's get back to reading, shall we?
Mhm. Chapter 8, Checkered Blankets. Chantel ushered her out of the front door.
I think you need to clear your head.
She said. Now, those were her words, but what she really meant was,
Melissa, your poor mother is going through a lot right now, and the last thing she needs is an unstable daughter going around and smashing mirrors like they're pinatas. Go and sulk somewhere else, you stupid idiot.
somehow shut the gate to the front garden behind her, leaving her mom and Chantel to deal with the little girl alone. It was probably for the best. She decided she was going to the park. When they were younger, she and Sid would often go there together. It was an important place to the family, the location her dad had proposed to her mom, after all. They'd frequently pack sausage rolls and cocktail sausages in paper plates in a little plastic picnic bag, then lay it all out on checkered blankets on the grass and bask in the sun. She and Sid would play games together in the forest nearby when they were little. Cops and robbers, hide and seek. They knew some really great hiding spots. Tag. But as they grew older, they'd end up just chatting about nothing for hours and hours. School, friends, dad, dreams, anything and everything. They must have been about 14 when they last went together. She lowered her eyes. They hadn't talked much in the last few years, and now they couldn't talk at all. She'd missed her chance.
I'm sorry, just like, I'm still thinking about the. So Mel shut the gate in the front garden behind her. Front garden is the front yard, for anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah,
Leaving her mom and Chantel to deal with the little girl alone. There's a little girl now?
they're also talking about the trying to walk through mirrors shit.
Yeah.
So this
Also,
is very much leading to like a. I assume the little girl is meant to be the little blue girl.
yeah, that's my thought.
In terms of like actual real life, I would assume. Well, I would assume she's the parallel to that, but maybe that's the Izzy they were mentioning.
Could be. I'm like taking notes.
Hmm.
Right at the top of the screen.
I already read that.
Oh yeah, shit. I don't I don't think like that.
She thought to herself.
We'll find him.
She turned a corner and saw the spire first, a pitch black metallic cuboid that extended into the sky and cast a big black shadow onto the surrounding area. It was a little ominous and, truthfully, a bit of an eyesore. But to Mel, it brought back memories of playing pretend. She didn't see an ugly pillar, saw a lighthouse surrounded by jagged cliffs, or an alien spaceship about to suck them up and stow them away. The park itself was empty, which made sense. It was in the middle of cold winter, not exactly picnic weather. Mel tightened the zip on her coat and sat down on a bench in the little stone courtyard that housed the spire. She wasn't really sure what to do with herself now. Homework was absolutely not happening. She couldn't concentrate on anything right now, and besides, she left all her schoolwork at home anyway. We could talk.
Said Sid.
Sitting next to her on the bench. Oh, shit, sorry. I'm, like, I'll kill
I like,
you.
I like turned my head. It's like, oh yeah, you want to play that game?
No, I don't. It was an accident,
We could talk
said Sid, sitting next to her on the bench.
just like we used to. No, we couldn't.
She responded, except she didn't really say anything. She just exhaled, her breath becoming mist. She sat in silence for a few minutes, playing with the bandage wrapped around her hand. Penny's words were still swirling around in her head.
Yeah, because chapter 7 is when they like stopped talking flat out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also taking notes on what we know about the chapter.
Yeah.
I should write down that thing about Penny. Okay. I guess
She started.
I'm just pissed off. Pissed off at myself for caring about someone for so long and to just have them so blatantly not care about me in return. I didn't always mind. She'd go on about a TV show I'd never seen or a movie I'd never heard of, and I'd just nod my head and go, ah, mm hmm, or that's nice, Penny. But it was nice. Like, we'd be walking home and she'd talk about something funny her dad did, and I'd be full on crying with laughter. But now it's like I can't even get a word in. She keeps going on and on about that bloody story, and I just can't believe how little she actually cares. My brother's missing, for Christ's sake. I feel like a floating pair of ears.
Sid looked at her with a look that said, I couldn't even begin to imagine.
It's just a shame, you know? We've been friends for so long, and now it's all gone to waste. It's really over.
Sid asked.
Well, unless she apologizes.
She imagined Sid pulling a face at her. Penny didn't apologize because she was never wrong. Her words,
It's not a waste, though.
he said.
You've got loads of good memories with her. Not really. I can't even remember half of them. So, they still happened.
She thought about it and realized she didn't have a retort, which was fine because this conversation wasn't even really happening to begin with. But it was irritating.
I be.
Mel was a very pragmatic person, and she worked with the mindset that everything needs to have a purpose. School was to learn, home was to unwind. Conversations with Penny, conversations that were probably interesting, sure, but that she ultimately couldn't remember. There wasn't a point to them. She could have spent that time on something important, something she wouldn't forget. Scented strands gently swirled before her, whirling and twisting. She reached up a hand to pluck one out of the air and it laughed at her. It actually laughed at her, slipping between her fingers and rejoining the fray with delicate ease. She tried again and again, coming back empty-handed every time. There were so many of them dancing in front of her, taunting her, and she couldn't hold a single one. Charlie noticed the wind pick up. The fragments of lost memories were coalescing into a great big something, now whipping around so fast she could hardly see them. She stopped trying to grab them. What was the point of anything if it's only going to be forgotten? She wasn't going to remember tonight in 20 years' time. Why bother? Why even live at all? Mel stood up so suddenly that she tore the strap of her bag in two, thunder and lightning crashing down between her neurons. She shouldn't be here. She was drowning and thrashing for a rope, desperately flicking through the pages of her subconscious to find something, anything that she could cling on to that would make her remember this day. She didn't have a choice. She heard a thwomp from within the storm. Big, bright stage lights powering on, illuminating something at the very center. She couldn't quite make it out. covering her face with her arm, she charged directly into the roaring hurricane, knowing that a single misstep could cause her to get swept up by the wind forever. It was loud. It was so, so loud. But she kept going, pushing through the wall of wind until suddenly she was standing face to face with a dollhouse. It was semi-detached and it was painted gray and it was called Glass Gardens. And she could have cried tears of joy because out of everything in her life, she knew she would never forget this. It was the house she had grown up in, and she could remember every single square inch of the place, despite not seeing it in at least 10 years. And once the storm died, the howling wind dropped, replaced with a calm Mel hadn't felt since she was young. This house was who she was, and she had to visit it. Hi, I'm glad I got the pop off.
Let's go.
I'm
You
all.
were a
This is
little
why I
high
fucking
energy,
love.
like the
This is why I fucking love reading streams because I get to a thing where I can match the energy of it, and I fucking go off.
You kind of forgot to bring it back down at the last few lines, but yeah, no, you were going off.
I here's the things. I don't think it needs to be dropped down.
Well, I kind of thought that like at once the storm died, like when the wind is gone, the energy has like settled like really quick.
Mhm.
Oh,
I
oh,
mean,
timer went off. I can say things.
yay!
But
I mean,
oh, like
yeah.
okay, okay. I we have two new locations. The Spire, which what the hell is that? And
In
Glass
Glass Garden,
Gardens.
yeah.
Like
Let's try Glass Gardens first.
I
That's the
love
one that I feel like is more likely to actually be a page.
Oh, Josh says I love your reading. You're very skilled. And then let's go, girly.
Here's the thing, I don't know if I'd like be the best voice
Yo,
actor. I wanna fucking read audiobooks for a living.
Glass Gardens
Cause
is
I
a
can
Oh, sorry.
cause I could do that kind of reading. Good. Anyway, yeah.
Okay, Glass Gardens is the house where Mel and Sid grew up. It was sold to a housing agency by Chloe, and chapter 12 reveals that it is avoided by buyers due to rumors of it being haunted. The floor plan of the property is revealed in Act 2. Okay.
Interesting.
Josh agrees you'd be very good at audiobooks. Okay, so writing down it's got to be 12 chapters.
Yeah. 12 chapters at least in Act 1.
Yeah, Chloe
Unless so I guess we don't know if the acts are like separated. Oh
or
wait,
what?
hang on. Yeah. Hang on, can you go back to the bottom of chapter 8 real quick? Yeah, scroll down. So, chapter 9. So, I guess if we ever find chapter 12, that'll be confirmation if we know if.
Yeah.
I guess the question is, yeah, trying to figure out if the acts are like split in the chapters or if it's like Act 1, Act 2, as in like technically separate. Like as if it's separate books, you know?
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Okay, trivia. It is possible the interior layout influenced House 13. I wonder if that's anything.
Chloe still has the key to the house despite no longer owning it.
The garden is overgrown with blue scorpion grass, which also which are also the same flowers that accompany the chapter titles.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, bird's eye is another chapter name.
Yeah, can you write down blue scorpion grass in your notes?
Sure.
Because that seems to be something important given that it's in like the chapter title art. Just look if you yeah.
Huh,
Alright, real quick, look up what that means in the flower language stuff.
okay. Blue scorpion grass.
Yeah, I'm looking that up.
Oh, so I spell scorpion right. Okay. And the other place was the
Oh, they're forget-me-nots.
Ah, I thought they felt familiar.
Yeah. which makes sense if it's dealing with something about memory.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna type inspire. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. And then the spire.
Yeah, I'm
Maybe
doing
it's like
lowercase t. Yeah, no. Okay, okay.
okay,
That's what I
yep.
figured.
So yeah, it doesn't have a page then.
Yeah.
That's what I
Okay.
figured. So
I guess House 13.
oh right, yeah.
Let's
Yes.
go. Oh come on, not
House
another guy.
House 13 is a key location in the stage play. It is Reef's home and eventual prison. It is presumably where the majority of the stage play takes place. The exterior is boxy and suburban, completely identical to the surrounding houses. The front door opens into a long living room, which connects to a small kitchen and a set of winding stairs leading to an attic. I do want to also mention we should probably at some point try either the stage play or like the name of it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Um,
Okay. Inconsistencies. Okay. The interior of the house remains roughly the same each time it is seen. However, small details change between appearances. These are likely examples of changes between copies.
yeah, because they set that up in when we first see it, where the different copies are slightly different.
Yeah, like the wording and everything. So who knows how drastically they change. Like it could honestly just be
Mhm.
multiple versions, like different drafts, like just changing words.
Oh, I get the point of it being different drafts. It's because it's if you remember it differently. So it's different
Ooh.
changes between different remembrances of like as if you're remembering a story differently each time with slight differences.
Ooh, yeah. A list of these changes can be found below, alongside the version number of the stage play if known in the chapter. Yeah, right there! If known in the chapter
Yep,
they're from. Okay.
yep. The
17!
Yeah, look at so the front door is a single oak door with a crow's handle in chapter 17, version 5, but a set of double doors with silver handles in chapter 1, 6, 8, and 10.
D-
In
What?
in chapter 26, version 10, a character leans against an empty bookshelf. However, in chapter 6, 6 and 8, there's no surfaces for Reef to place her book. The Unknown Edition in Tall House contains 4 dining chairs, yet Chapter 17, number 5, explicitly states there are none. So I assume Tall House is uh another chapter name, or it's a place,
Yeah,
but
because,
it's in all
like,
caps, which makes me think it's a uh chapter name.
yeah. My thought is that, like, it's just a specific version.
Yeah, it's. I think it's mentioning a
Like, the
specific
version is
version in a
named Tall House.
maybe.
Okay, trivia.
We have a mystery to figure out.
We really do! The details of the interior that remain the same, a long living room, a small kitchen, and winding stairs leading into an attic, are also present within the floor plan of Glass Gardens. Because of this, it is possible it influenced House 13's layout. Okay, yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
and then see bird's eye for the reference.
yeah.
So the one that would be the wait, mission the floor plan. I okay, my guess is bird's eye is either maybe chapter 9 or 10. Because chapter 8 is about going into the house, which that might be a little bit trying to guess shit that we don't know yet. Uh
Yeah, no, I get you.
but also looking at the bit no, because it's specifically talking about how because yeah, I think it's probably meant to be an unknown edition number from a specific chapter, which I assume is probably why it's named that way. Um,
Yeah, like
because it specifically is talking about the inconsistencies of the floor plan in that it's talking about it containing dining chairs, yet in version 5 it mentions there are none. Which I guess chapter 17 would be the only one where we actually get the floor plan of that name, which
this is
yeah.
just me being curious. Okay.
Yeah, so it's a chapter title.
Okay.
Uh The other chapter title. Well, it might be a chapter title that is explicitly in all caps. You know. Um, and then the way the chapter URLs are formatted, it doesn't mention anything of like act or like the title of the story, right?
Yeah,
If
no.
you click back on the chapter 8 tab,
Yeah, nothing.
no, yeah, it's just the chapter. Okay, so likely we're not going to at least have to deal with like different stories, or if they are, they're going to be specifically named that.
Long book. Yeah, but like you gotta remember, it only took us maybe like you see how short this chapter is, though.
Yeah, it's formatted like a web novel chapter.
Well, we have a new character.
Yeah, Reef, which is the girl in the stage play.
Yeah. Could that be the little girl?
Uh, Unclear about in the real world, but the little girl in the stage play.
Okay, but I was asking more like, like, yeah, it's okay. Character in stage play. It couldn't be the little girl, but at the same time, that'd be fucked if that was real.
Yeah. If you wanted to, if you're making notes, it might be a good idea to make notes of like, or making notes of characters might be a good idea to mark like which characters are from the real world and which ones are from the stage play.
Yeah, I'll start separating them now.
Mhm.
Okay, okay. I love having so many fucking categories.
Yay!
Oh, but yeah, there's still so many chapter.
After stream is over, you should send me a picture of your notes.
God.
Yeah, changes between copies. So I guess first try the stage play.
Nope.
No, so we
We
probably
can't
need
look
the.
up chapters.
So we'd probably have to go back to chapter 1 to get the name of the stage play again, unless you remember it.
It was like Penthouse stage play.
Yeah, but might be a good idea to just check again.
Yeah, I know it's like, oh, sorry. Yeah, Penthouse stage play.
Penthouse stage play. Okay, let's try that.
Nope.
Try all caps.
You're insane.
It's how it's formatted in the thing.
Nope.
Okay,
Okay, let's just not do full
cool.
caps. I think that might just be like a style choice.
I just figured we should check.
No, I get you.
Just in case. Okay.
Oh wait, trying to fan this discussion.
Well, none
Mm,
of those work, but or oh yeah, maybe try history.
I'm trying forms real quick. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Maybe just try history,
Yeah, no.
you know. I don't know.
I'm glad that it gave us our starting point, though. I do appreciate that greatly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, all URLs should be in correct case with word separated by underscores. So no full caps. Maybe we can damn it.
Yep.
Fuck you. That was for me.
I
Okay.
guess maybe just try Reef if we don't if the character never has a last name.
Yeah, I'm just doing this so we can, like,
Let's see.
just keep things clean.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, we need
Maybe
a.
try. I guess we could also try Sketch just on its own.
Nah, no, 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 no,
I know, but just in case.
Yeah, no.
It's the let's check before we discount it completely.
No, I get it. You want to
Kind of.
double check. Excuse me. Like, because I know the spire was described as the spire, and like, not even the park has a name. I was like waiting for that.
Yeah. I wonder, maybe try just dad.
No, I don't.
If it's a character, it's the we have to check if it's a character we don't actually learn the name of, you know?
No, I get it.
Or Chloe's or not Chloe, Mel's dad. Yeah.
This feels like brute forcing.
Hey,
I don't. It doesn't. No, I. It doesn't feel right. I don't know how to format that too, because nothing has had like the S yet, and it's not just Mel's dad.
I know, but it's okay. What I'm thinking is I'm trying to think of this like how a fandom wiki would format something.
No, I understand. Which I will say, props to the creator. This does look like a proper wiki. Like you got everything right.
Yeah. Specifically a fandom.com wiki.
Satan.
Uh-huh. Well, before it got bad.
Yeah. I
Um,
like how Reef's book is even highlighted, so I guess we'll learn that at some point, hopefully.
yeah. Maybe Reef's book is the name of it.
I'm looking at you and I'm explaining. Every page has been so nice and easy to find so far. Do you think they'd hit us with a
Yeah,
screwball like that?
yeah, that's fair.
Like they've been doing really good. Like this has been really easy to follow along and go where they want us to go.
Yeah.
I'm keeping good notes, I assure you.
It's also the question of is the project like fully complete at this point, but
I didn't mention anything about like being complete or not.
yeah. The fact that the story has a foreword that we can't find yet.
Yeah.
Unless it's listed as a chapter 0.
We gotta find Birdseye. This one just keeps coming up.
Yeah.
Like I'll try chapter 0. Nope.
No.
Yeah, straight up we're not getting access to that forward.
Yeah. Um,
Good look at Bali. Yeah, no. That was for funny. Okay.
yeah. It's also the question of yeah, questioning of how much fandom knowledge, fandom wiki knowledge, like organization wise would be needed, like for user pages and stuff. But Ollie seems to be the author of the story rather than.
Yeah.
Is there just a page for like does it mentions what the name of the story is, right?
We didn't find that yet.
On the homepage. Check.
No.
Around the digital penthouse story. Maybe just try digital penthouse as a page.
Nope.
Damn it.
No.
Worth a shot.
Yeah.
Snow globe shattered. Which is interesting.
Okay.
Well, no, the discussion would be for individual pages.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Let me like look through my notes.
No, the
What? I just said I was
well,
gonna look through
well,
my notes.
no, sorry, not that. I'm just talking. Sorry, I was thinking out loud.
Okay, don't you can't just say no out loud.
I, sorry.
I'm like, I'm gonna check my
No,
notes.
don't
No.
look through your notes.
Like, damn, okay. Like, what the fuck, lady? Here, I can try putting like chapter 9 Tall House to see if that's anything. Nope.
Have you tried Bird's Eye?
No, that feels brute forcing.
Okay. Well, no, it's something that they've mentioned multiple times and they've given us information of. It's just checking which chapter it is.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like brute forcing would be literally typing in random words until we get something.
Well, that's how it feels like when we're entering the names of all the chapters we have.
I mean, but that's the information we have.
We, Katie, they already fed us like a chapter, like number and title. I think they're just gonna keep trying to do that for a little bit.
Okay. So then maybe it's something on a page we missed then.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, that's what I'm going through. Like, actually, I wanted to point this out because I thought it was weird. Despite learning that she is not Chloe's biological child in chapter 12, Mel remains close to her. Sid's story never, like, he never finds out. That's so fucked. Or at least, like, it's implied
Yeah.
that he just doesn't know. Like,
Mhm. The chapter it mentions, like, describing Sid is searching is probably an early chapter.
yeah.
But
I forgot to add searching to my notes.
yeah.
Because we got the checkered blanket, so. Because we went here and then we found glass gardens.
Yeah. And then I guess if we're gonna go off of that, then the next clue it starts mentioning is like specific versions of the book
Yeah.
in because this is meant to lead you to House 13 or 13. Uh
Yeah, because it says,
well, because
like, these are likely examples of, like, changes between copies, and it's like.
yeah, chapter 1. So we know it's the house being described in chapter 1. Like it is the house.
Yeah, or, like, Act 1 of the thing.
Yeah. What houses are mentioned in chapter 1 again?
None.
No, in chapter
Like,
1 when
like
they're
they,
reading through the stage play.
yeah, they say that he's counting off the numbers, but they don't say, like, he's counting off
Yeah,
the houses.
yeah,
Let me find it again.
yeah.
Oh, living room 13.
Living room 13 would be a location.
There were some
Yeah,
numbers in here.
yeah. It's,
Wait, go. Uh, the fuck was I? Cause like, living room 13. Cause I was trying to scroll up to like, yeah, Penthouse stage play number 6 is the one that she's on. We have a carrot.
oh, yeah,
Andrew.
the
That's another guy to
right,
add.
right. Yeah. Oh yeah, the bit at the top, whatever, she spoke her line in a monotone voice. 11, 12, 13. Oh dear, that's so 11 and 12 are the other ones that are mentioned, but 11 is, well, 11 is kind of like the start of the sentence. Um, Hairpin is all caps like it's a key item.
A little bit, yeah. And Mrs. Dot is like another character in the story.
Oh, Reef Dot.
I don't think that's it, but I'll try. Oh my god!
Let's fucking go!
Holy shit! Okay!
Because Reef is a first name, and House 13 is explicitly her house. And so if it mentions the last name Dot, Miss Dot.
Shit! Okay, updating my notes right now! Reef Dot, let's go! Also, okay, I
Oh.
I glanced at the first sentence. What?
Uh-huh.
Reef Dot is the main character of the stage play. The story follows her creation by Andrew and her subsequent abandonment in House 13. Uh, Okay,
Interesting.
so whoever this Andrew fella is made Reef?
Okay, going by
Oh my
the
god!
yeah,
Yeah!
yep. Grief is referred to as small blue girl by the stage directions. No other physical qualities are described. Yeah, so we still don't know who hunched one-eyed figure is, but
Yeah. Sorry, I was like rereading it and everything. You'll say goodbye like always on the close front door on the very last time. You'll rot in this house until the sun fizzles out. Oh, they meant it seriously. uh, at the start of the stage play, Reef is excitable and friendly. She believes that the world is a perfect place, and this makes her easy to trick. She's likely to believe anything, regardless of truth, as long as it feeds into positive worldview. As long as it feeds into this positive worldview. Otherwise, she is less likely to believe anything that paints the world negatively. After she is abandoned, she becomes nihilistic and cynical. Angry at her past self, she loses the ability to speak sometime later. Fucking
and
A.
Andrew. Andrew is Reef's creator, and the only one she interacts with for the first few months of her life. She thinks very highly of him, unaware that he is consistently lying to her and only using her for personal gain.
What the hell, Andrew? Reef is originally one. Reef is originally distrustful of one, disliking them for speaking negatively about Andrew. She realizes that one only had good intentions and acknowledges her gratitude when rescued in chapter 26.
So one is the hunched figure.
Oh
I
my
figure.
god.
Hunched one-eyed figure, yeah. Um, it's just a question of if one is a nickname or not, but
Yeah.
probably I assume probably not in this case.
Yeah, cuz like Andrew's lying to you and all that like
Mhm.
so yeah, have you ever found it strange that this house had no windows? It's not. So these four walls and rows of houses just like this. One containing people just like you, Andrew's old friends, a lot of them. You'll find new ones, Miss Dot won't need you anymore. Is Dot in storage? Or that's oh, interesting.
Interesting.
And then like Reef starts fucking around. Not Reef, one starts fucking around with
One.
all this.
Mhm.
What the hell? Okay. Trivia. Copy number 5 of the stage play wrongly refers to Reef as Blue Girl, rather than the correct Small Blue Girl.
Standing in the doorway of a tiny kitchen is Blue Girl. expectantly waiting beside a single oak door with a chrome handle. The front door in oh in go back to House 13 page real quick. Uh yeah, the front door is a single oak door with a chrome handle in chapter 17. Go back to the reef page.
Tin Ah! Tinted Chapter 17,
We
Tinted
got
Glass?
another one, boys.
Let's go! Please,
I'm
please.
so good at puzzle.
Based, based, based.
Okay, now that I'm getting more used to like the puzzle style, I get it more. Okay.
Oh,
So yeah, this basically seems like a lot of like going through and combining the different bits of information we have.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, okay. The caps are important.
Uh-huh. I figured because it
Shush.
mentions very specifically the same capitalization.
Shush. Ooh, blue. Tinted glass number 5 to my other half. Oh my god!
I think on these pages we should swap.
Sure, why not? Fuck it, we ball. Prologue. The stage is bathed in a deep blue light, making details impossible to see. The stage is tilted as if on a seesaw, visibly higher on stage right than on stage left. The gravity of objects and actors on stage are slightly skewed in accordance with the stage tilt, as if they were standing on flat ground. A phone box stands on stage right. The silhouette of Tall Man is visible on the inside with the phone to his ear, speaking to someone.
Wow, sounds wonderful. Uh-huh. Say, on that note, I need to go handle something real quick. I'll be right back.
A bright cyan light illuminates stage left and shows a segment of living room 10. A living room slightly wider than it is long and lit by blue candles. Lady with bangs stands next to the telephone and holds the receiver to her ear, curling the cord around her finger. She smiles warmly as she speaks into it.
Okay, so House 10 is going to be important then.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm going anywhere. Speak soon.
I got I'm separating more things cuz I just realized I
Uh-huh.
was putting my fucking play locations next to the real world locations.
I see.
Living room 10 has come like twice, I think.
No, because it mentions living room 13 in the first one, as in the living room of House 13
Ah,
in in the book, yeah. So I would assume if it has a page, it's under House 10. Um,
gotcha. Tall man produces a coin from his pocket. He inserts it into the phone booth and dials a new number. Lady with bangs waits the whole time.
hey there, how are you doing? Exactly. I was thinking exactly the same thing this morning. Yeah, well, I'm not bad. Sure, I'll be over in a few hours, just gotta travel.
While he speaks, Lady with bangs plays with her nails absent-mindedly, waiting for him to call back. Tall man hangs the receiver up, exits the phone booth, and leaves the stage. What? Sorry, my brain just farted. Sorry, okay, because it describes the living room.
Yeah. So it's two scenes. It's living room 10. It's doing a thing where it's the same, like the staging is set for living room 10 because it's focused primarily on the lady with bangs. But then I would assume probably off to the side is a phone booth. Yeah, because it specifically mentions living room 10 is on stage left.
Yeah,
So then
lady.
on stage right is the tall man at the phone booth. So he starts out calling the lady with bangs and then starts calling someone else. And then leaves.
Tall man hangs the
I
receiver up next to the phone booth and leaves the stage. The clock on the
yeah.
wall in living room 10 begins to increment in speed. Lady with bangs paces around the room, slowly increasing in speed. The clock hands pass by hours and seconds and then days and seconds. All the while, Lady with Bangs becomes a blur too fast to watch. A rumble beneath the stage gets louder as the hands on the clock flick around wildly, no longer documenting any known time. Objects on the stage jump into different spaces, being moved by Lady with Bangs, but the movements are too fast to follow. The stage grows a deeper blue. The rumbling reveals itself to be an enormous motor backstage, and living room 10 is lowered into the ground, still containing Lady with Bangs, who is no longer a discernible shape. The motor is deafening, sobbing is barely audible over the noise. While the segment of living room 10 sinks into the ground, a segment of living room 11 is lowered down from the top of the stage, moving in parallel. The segment contains a figure pacing around the room in the same manner as Lady with Bangs. Living room 10 is Living room 10 fully disappears from view as living room 11 slots into its place. However, living room 11 does not stop moving and continues to descend, sinking into the stage in much the same way. It is replaced by living room 12, containing a similar pacing figure, which again slots into place and sinks into the ground, finally replaced by living room 13. Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
No wonder they were
I'm
in.
guess
No,
I'm
no,
guessing the tall man is Andrew.
I don't know. Living room 13 is scarcely furnished, containing a wide dining table with no surrounding chairs and a comfortable looking sofa pointed directly at a wall. The room is awkwardly thin but impossibly deep, extending further backstage than seems possible. The harsh blue stage lights do not reach the end of it, and the room simply continues in the darkness. Standing in the doorway of a tiny kitchen is Blue Girl. There's the misspelling. Expectantly waiting beside a single oak door with a chrome handle, the front door. The knob of the door begins to turn, and Tall Man enters, brandishing a hair. It's one! Okay, Tall Man is one! Brandishing a hairpin in the shape of a key. The door shuts behind him. Living room 13 is descending the whole time, and by the time the two embrace, it is almost. Oh no, that is Andrew. Fuck,
No.
my bad.
Yeah.
And by the time the two embrace, it is almost completely submerged beneath the stage. Instead of another room, what descends from the top of the stage is an enormous neon sign which glows blue and cyan, reading tinted glass.
Retrieved from the hands of a boy named Rod Pink. Burned shortly thereafter.
What the fuck did
Oh,
Rod Pink do?
there's another name.
Uh huh. I spell that again. Okay, two D's. Oh my god, we got minor character page!
Minor characters. A list of minor characters who bear little significance. Listed in order of appearance.
Oh, we got Sketch's surname.
Uh-huh. Miss Aguero, Sketch's mother, deceased. Spoken about in chapter 9.
1 second, I'm adding minor characters.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
leave this one up. Okay, so Sketch has a surname, at least.
Yeah. So then it's still just unclear if Sketch's
I'll
first name or a nickname.
We can check right now and then we'll come back to read.
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
Nope. Okay. So it
Okay.
is a nickname, and so if we want Sketch's page, we'd have to actually get a first name.
Yeah. Mr. Cook lives next door to Mel's old home. Okay, so he lives next to the Glass Garden. Speaks to Mel in chapter
Yeah.
12 and informs her about the day she appeared. Huh?
Interesting.
Go on.
Amber, a character in monotone who shows off her nails.
Why is. Okay, I'm betting this just would link to the. Like,
Yeah, it's a chapter name.
Okay.
So it's very explicitly a chapter name.
Yeah, I'm adding it to the list.
Yeah, which is interesting. Which the fact that they're giving us a name is probably what we're
Oh,
gonna actually have
oh,
access
oh!
to.
Assumed to be the adopted mother of. Okay, Kara Stokes Blair, assumed to be the adoptive mother of Dee and Izzy due to their uncommon surname mentioned in chapter 15.
Okay, we have
That's
two
two
new names.
more.
Two more full names.
Okay, Dee and it. Okay, we're gonna have to do some guessing if like Stokes Blair is like. It has to be that.
Yep.
Okay, Dee. Okay, but okay, those are real people because Izzy was compared to Sid.
Yeah.
Okay, we know we won't find Kiera because she's in here.
Yeah. And then also D, another new character name.
Yeah. I'm just typing them in my phone right now. Okay.
Also, I guess, I'll think you might notice it's mentioned in appearance. Um, Police Constable Laurie, a police officer, speaks in black and white. So that's another page.
I already have
Probably
black and
about
white.
here. Yeah, probably about the death. So we know also then that chapter is after chapter 15. So between chapter 15 and chapter 7. Oh, it's chapter
But
16.
we know it's
It's
a
chapter
chapter.
16.
I know, but like it's so funny. It's between 15 and 17.
I wasn't fully thinking about it when I was saying it. I was just looking at the numbers on screen. And then it took me a second to realize. Okay, so black and white is chapter 16.
Beautiful.
And then monotone is either 13 or 14.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna update the chapter list.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fucking funny. I know you. We're still reading it, but
I'm
like,
fighting you. I'm fighting you. Don't make fun of me.
you know, you would do the same if I said that.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm kind of proud of you. Okay, okay. Rip to Rod Pink. We have a new
Uh-huh.
chapter. We have names for these two.
Mhm. Yeah, so I guess first, before we jump into a full chapter, we should maybe try uh D Stokes Blair and Izzy Stokes Blair.
Yeah, because they popped up first.
Oh shit, Fruity alert! He has snuggled up so nice.
Hell yeah. Let's look up Izzy, because Izzy came up earlier.
Yeah. It should be a dat, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Izzy Stokes Blair. Izzy Stokes Blair is Dee's twin sister and lived in the forest with her. Chantal knows of her existence despite Dee never mentioning a sibling, and is guided to her location by Dee. Appearance: Izzy has gray eyes, implying she's a relative of the Rolands. She has two ribbons in her hair.
Okay. Izzy's got two ribbons in her hair. She looks similar enough that people think it, that they would both be relatives of the Rolands at that point then. But like, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Chantel knows of her existence beside Dee never and guided to her location?
Okay, so Dee is probably the character that is more important of the two then.
That means that Izzy took Dee to the body. I'm gonna be insane and point that out. If that's what it's implying, it could just be me reading into it, but
Mm. If Izzy is dead, then it would be saying was.
yeah. But no,
And also
like
there.
Chantel knows of her existence. That means like, cause Chantel, ugh, remember?
Right.
So that means that Izzy took Dee to the body.
Well, no, Dee took Izzy.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, sorry, I had it
Yeah.
backwards.
Okay. So I guess
So,
next we should try
so,
the D page.
so,
If we want to get specifics, it'd be a good idea to, yeah, see.
Okay, Dee Stokes Blair is Izzy's twin sister. She first appears on the doorstep of Mel's house in chapter 7. The little girl!
Okay, yeah.
Okay, awesome. I can remove that from the list. Okay, that's. And has previously been living in the forest with Izzy. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Her importance and origins are unknown to both the audience and characters, with the exception of Chantel. That's eerie.
Yeah, it's definitely setting up that Chantel knows something.
Uh huh.
Appearance. Dee has brown eyes and black hair decorated with 4 ribbons. She looks between 3 to 5 years old. She first appears wearing a plain dress that is covered in dirt.
Yeah, she has to be the little girl. Personality. Dee is shy and avoidant, choosing not to answer any of Chloe and Chantel's questions.
In an earlier draft of the story, Dee's name was Ivy. The Stokes Blairs are the only characters to have a hyphenated surname.
Okay, so Dee. I'm just gonna put formally Ivy. So if we see the name Ivy. References. Acknowledgement. Oh, 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 oh! Let's go! Oh, please let that be a working link.
It probably is.
Okay,
Character surnames. Ooh,
please
let's fucking go.
be so nice to us. Okay, okay, we gotta start. We gotta start.
Okay. Oh, because it's giving us the number of characters that have that last name.
Exactly. Okay, we already know who Guerrero is. We don't know Beat. We haven't found a Beat yet, nor Chester, but we did see a cook. 14?
So Dot is probably the last name of all of the people in the houses. Um,
Probably.
yeah.
We don't know Green or Heath. We know Lori because that's the police officer. Pink is dead. Okay, so like their dad
Roland.
has to have the Roland surname.
Yeah, the last name Roland.
And we know the three Stokes players. We don't know the truth, which
Okay.
is ironic. And there are 6 characters that just don't have last names.
Last name unknown. I wonder if for some characters we're going to have to type last name unknown.
I hope not.
It's
I hope
yeah,
that's just telling us that there's just 6 characters we can't find.
yeah, still
Okay, but we're going to chapter 16.
yep.
In chapter 16. My girl's so good at math.
Chapter chapter 6. You're going to 8. You're typing in 18.
Saw nothing. If this doesn't work, it just means I had lowercase. I'm just gonna put lowercase hand. Okay, no.
Okay.
Is that uppercase? Don't click on the whole link. Let's
Let's fucking go. Let's
go!
fucking go.
Let's fucking go! Oh, okay.
School teacher 6.
Oh, no, wait, what? Huh? Okay, we have
Okay.
last names. I'm writing them down.
Okay.
Okay, we have the
So
beats.
we have Chantel Beat and Harry Beat. Yeah, because Beat was also one of the ones that had two characters
Yeah,
with the
yeah,
last
yeah,
name.
yeah. I'm sorry, but school teachers.
Yeah,
What?
school teacher suspected of double kidnapping.
Let's do popcorn.
Yeah.
Chantel Beat, 47, well known and respected teacher at a local secondary school, is currently under investigation for kidnapping 2 teenagers.
Last Tuesday evening, neighbors reported that they saw Beat breaking into the home belonging to Penny, a student at the local secondary school whom Beat teaches. The neighbors heard her breaking through the window of Penny's bedroom at around 11 p.m. and saw her exiting the house and getting into her car shortly after.
1 second. Okay. So that's okay. Chapter 7 isn't the last time we see Penny, because she's clearly doing great. Penny was reported missing the following morning. It was horrible, says Penny's father. We got home and her room was completely destroyed. Her window was smashed. Her bedroom had been cut open. Her bed had been cut open, and there were pieces of homework shredded up and stuck to the walls with tape and glue. and Penny was just gone. It makes me sick.
Sorry, I'm trying to I'm internalizing the information there. Uh, so it's probably the book or
Yeah,
the stage play that's shredded up.
yeah.
But Penny's home was not the only place Beat visited that evening. She had earlier entered the local police station shortly after 10:15 p.m., holding the hands of 6 young children, all between the ages of 2. So okay, so last name unknown is the children. Uh, all between the ages of 2 to 4. Beat spoke to Police Constable Lori, claiming she had found them outside of their homes and felt it was her duty to bring them to safety. The 6 children have yet to be identified by any local families, and the police are hoping to speak to the surrounding areas in order to locate their homes.
So what
After
was it?
depositing. Hmm?
So what was it that you said? I couldn't quite wrap my head around what you
Oh,
said.
I said it mentioned 6 children, so that's probably last name unknown.
Yep.
Especially because it goes on to mention that they have yet to be identified by local families.
Oh my god. And yeah, I only read the second one because that sentence was just
Uh huh.
a sentence.
Yeah. To any local families, and the police are hoping to speak to the surrounding areas in order to locate their homes.
Like, ugh. After depositing the children, Beat borrowed a pen and paper, left a sealed note to a close friend, and drove off into the night. Could that be for Chloe?
Maybe. Her car was found this Friday morning parked off-road just before the M20 junction. Aside from traces of ash from a campfire, nothing of note was found. She has not been seen since her break-in at Penny's house on Tuesday evening, and we urge anyone in the local area to report any sightings of her or Penny.
Relatedly, Sid Rowland is still missing. Last seen at home 2 weeks ago. Of be, being both his teacher and having familial connections with him, Beat is a prime suspect. Sid's family have been unavailable for comment.
The front page of a newspaper thrown into a bin. Oh, that's why it's called black and white.
Yeah, that does it. Okay, but like the detail. The window was smashed. Her bed had been cut open and there were pieces of homework. Just kind of makes me
Uh,
sick. I'm betting,
that is maybe where the pages were hidden.
yeah, like she wanted to keep that copy of the stage play.
And Chantal is actively trying to destroy it.
And they said that the only thing they found was a pile of ash from a campfire. So that might have mean that Chantel broke in, found what she could, and burned it.
Yeah, but then what's with the homework shredded up and stuck to the walls with tape and glue?
I was betting that was part of like the book or something, because it would have just looked like
Yeah.
normal notes to anyone.
Mm,
But okay, like the two teenagers. Okay, they're just straight up saying that she stole Penny and Sid.
yeah.
Poor Penny. I hope you learn your surname.
We know she definitely went with Penny, and Sid is who's assumed, and then she's assumed to be the one who kidnapped Sid.
Yeah. They're breaking the window Penny's bedroom. Saw her exiting the house and getting into her car shortly after.
Wait, no. Huh. It just mentions her breaking in. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
it
understood.
doesn't mention anything happening to Penny. Like, straight up, this just reads like Penny vanished.
Yeah, so Penny going missing might have something to do with the stage play then.
Yeah, it's definite. Like, they're just pinning these kidnappings on her. They don't have any proof. They know that she was in Penny's room and they know that she had a connection to Sid, but we don't know where those two kids are. That's so interesting.
We know there's 14 houses.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about that.
Okay.
We know in the stage play there's 14 houses.
Yeah.
Or 14 friends. Because it specifically mentions 14 people with the last name Dot.
Yeah.
Unless the 14th person is Andrew.
I'm betting the 14th person is Andrew. Do you want to try? You want me to look?
Yeah, try Andrew Dot.
It might not work, but we'll try.
Yeah. I do like that because we know how this is set up, it does give a good way of
Nope.
trying to check
That's
confirmation for certain things.
okay, that's not a surname.
Yeah. So then, yeah, there's 14 people named Dawn.
This is just me double checking. Nope. Okay.
Hmm?
Oh, because it mentioned that Dee's name was Ivy,
Oh,
so
right,
I was
right, right.
checking Ivy Stokes Blair. This is lots of book.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is deeper than I thought it'd be. Okay, we don't. I'm gonna write. Okay, we know these are the kids. We know this is the kids for real.
Oh, can you try one truth?
Oh, we'll try. Okay, no, no,
Damn it.
it
I was
wouldn't.
like, that's I was like,
That is
maybe,
the
but
edgiest ass name. It had to be something, but no.
yeah. But yeah, then last name unknown is 6 kids.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Did we
then yeah,
did we try
the next
sketch? Yeah, we tried to sketch Aguilera.
yeah, we do now know Harry Beat.
Yeah, we can look up the Beat family now.
Mhm.
Which awful name. Why would you name your son Harry Beat?
Oh, you know.
What?
What?
I'm sorry?
Hang on. Go back to chapter 1.
Uh,
Are we spelling the specific way Harry is spelled wrong in this? I guess we could also look at Mel's page, but
yeah, no, it's
Mel,
spelled Harry.
yeah. Huh. I guess we also haven't actually tried Chantel Beat.
Yeah, let's try Chantel. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
Harry doesn't have a page. What the fuck?
Chantel Beat was Harry's mother and a close friend of Chloe. She was also an English and drama teacher at the secondary school. She is implied to have committed suicide. She was knowledgeable about the strange occurrences that take place along the course of the story, such as trying to prevent Penny from shattering in chapter 13.
Okay,
How she
shattering
knew
is
about these
oh, sorry,
how
continue.
she knew about these is never confirmed.
Okay. Shattering in chapter 13. That's okay.
Can you have a page open with a tab open with the minor characters just so you can go back to that one?
I do.
Okay. Um,
It's not that many.
I have a feeling monotone might be chapter 13.
Oh,
We know it's either 13 or 14, but
I forgot how we knew
given
that.
that it's specific because it's mentioned between 12 and 15. Um, but given that it specifically mentions chapter 13 as like an important thing happening, makes me think monotone is chapter 13. Oh, because also when Penny is first reading the thing, it's mentioned as her reading it as monotone.
Yeah.
So we
Because
might want to try
I was
chapter
just
13 monotone.
trying to remember like where we saw this 13 or
Oh,
14.
monotone. Yeah, look on minor characters. The amber. Because remember, minor characters is in order of appearance. It's how we
Oh,
got black and white.
oh shit, you're right. My bad. Okay, so it's got to
Uh-huh.
be yeah, you are right. It's 13 or 14.
It's
Okay.
either 13 or 14, and I have a feeling it's probably chapter 13 then.
Yeah.
But let's go through this one first, but
Appearance. Chantel had brown eyes and naughty black hair that extended past her shoulders. She was shorter than Harry, but not by much. She wore plain, practical clothing, often donning a pencil skirt and a simple blouse.
Chantel was seen as strict, feared by her students as someone who doesn't tolerate slacking off. She revealed to Harry that this firm exterior is a front she put on to push her students to succeed, and was worried that without this push, they might fail.
Harry. Chantel treated her son like any other student when at school. At home, she took a keen interest in hearing the student gossip. She would occasionally put on her teacher face and ask him important questions related to student matters, which she expected him to answer honestly.
Chloe. Chantel was Chloe's close friend, supporting her both through both Lewis and Sid's disappearance. In her final note to Chloe, Chantel admits that she knew what was happening but failed to stop it.
Lewis has to be
Lewis,
the name of the dad.
yeah, Lewis Roland,
It's
probably.
gotta be. But yeah, no, it does confirm that that was like the note she wrote to Chloe.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm also noticing something. Well, I'll get to it when we look through trivia, but I think I just saw something that answered our thing.
yeah. Okay. Trivia. It is suggested that Chantel is the writer of Chapter 22, as it makes reference to both being a teacher and having a child. Therefore, she may be responsible for the tragedy involving folk tales. What?
Chantel splits up with Harry's father sometime before the start. Sorry, that's what I was looking at, and then I saw the next one.
Chantel usually ignores nicknames when referring to people, choosing their first name instead. Melissa instead of Mel, Harrison instead of Harry, and Pandora instead of Penny. Okay,
Yep, yep, yep,
correcting
yep,
correcting list. Correcting list.
yep. Woo! So now I
Harrison
guess
beats.
it might be Harrison beat then. Yeah.
And then it's Pandora instead of Penny. Ha 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 ha.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
It's
another
the
chapter
writer,
title is See Never Never Again.
which is that one. Uh, Chantel admits that she was
Never,
happening, but felt
ever, ever
yeah.
again. And the second one, splitting up with Harry's father sometimes before the start of the story. Well, I don't even know how divorce is treating my dad, since we haven't spoken in years, and what she wants is another
So that's another
chapter.
chapter title. So I guess we should try Harrison beat real quick.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah! Harrison,
Oh,
you want to read?
Harrison beat Harrison beat Harry is Mel's best friend and later her romantic partner. He was also Chantel's son and remains close with Sketch even after Sid disappears. He eventually moves into Chloe's house.
Chloe's house might be another location.
Mhm.
Adding it to the list.
Because they specifically mentioned they don't live in Glass Garden anymore.
Yeah, that's where they used to live.
Yeah.
Appearance. Harry has brown eyes and light brown hair styled to the side. He has a lanky build, so his clothes are all too short or too wide. He likes to wear skinny jeans outside of school.
Harry is laid back, going along with whatever happens around him rather than actively causing things to happen. He is sensible, however, and will use his own judgment to step in and stop things from getting out of hand.
Harry and Mel's parents were close friends, so the two of them have been friends since childhood. They often study together at each other's houses because Mel likes getting good grades and Harry likes her company. They are engaged by the end of the story. I forgot.
Chantel,
Sorry, I forgot that I share a birthday with Happy Chaos from Guilty Gear. God damn it. Happy birthday, Ronnie. Your
happy
birthday ruined by Happy
birthday.
Chaos.
Chantel was Harry's mother. The two of them have an incredibly close relationship until he catches her lying to him in Chapter 5, at which point he becomes distrustful of her. He avoids talking about her after her implied suicide, believing she was responsible for kidnapping Sid and Penny. Or talking about her.
Okay, so chapter 5, accused of lying.
Yeah.
Okay. Sketch and Harry become friends through Sketch. Okay, Sketch and Harry became friends through Sid. Despite not being overly close, Sketch still opens up to him about his mother in chapter 9.
Can you check
Okay.
my characters?
For what?
Just to see what chapter Miss Aguero has spoken about chapter 9. Okay, so that is what it's talking about.
Okay.
I just wanted to check.
Like, it's just confirmation.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately,
That's
that
what
is
it's talking about.
like the earliest chapter. So like,
Yeah. Penny. Harry disliked Penny, only tolerating her because she was Mel's friend. He refuses to indulge any of her antics, such as helping her break into the staff room, and often sneers at her comments.
okay, references. This one is like Harry
Yeah.
likes her company. It was true. Mel liked having someone to revise with, and he liked hanging out with her. A chapter named Confetti.
In mhm. um, okay.
Okay, so far we have 9 unnumbered chapters.
Okay. What chapters do we have like listed?
I believe it is 1, 8, 16, and 17.
Okay. I, chapter 5 it also mentions in here.
Oh,
Yeah. Until he catches her lying to him in chapter 5.
yeah, but like, we gotta figure out like which name was that.
Yeah. Oh, were you going? Oh, you were going off of which ones we actually have. Sorry,
Yes,
miscommunication.
is all good.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm just like triple checking everything. Okay, there was like one that like we okay, is acknowledgments a page?
Check.
Let's see if I can spell acknowledgments. Is that how I spell? Is that how you spell acknowledgments?
I mean, you could just copy and paste it.
I did spell it right. I am brain.
Yay! Okay, so it's not the actual page URL,
That's fine.
or it's a page that doesn't actually exist.
Yeah,
okay.
but yeah. We were putting pieces together from monotone, saying that was either 13 or 14. So let's check that.
Yes. Yes. Make also double check like the spelling of monotone that it mentions. Oh nope, chapter 4, Act 2.
Oh, oh,
So
oh.
Act 2 is within. Okay, that's information. Act 2 is within, like, so it's not going to be any. So it's just going to be chapter names.
No, it's just
And I
chapter.
guess, yeah. Oh, right. Act 1. So pages. So chapters 1 through 13 are Act 1.
Okay, an act. Okay, I'll jot that down too. Okay.
Yeah.
Chapter 14, monotone. I'm trying so hard to keep up with my notes. The shards. Yeah, cause
So yeah, Act
yeah, it
2,
was
the
we
shorts.
went from the backboard to the shards.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
Great.
oh.
Great.
Sorry, I saw the
I'll,
font.
yeah, I'll read this one for you.
I can help, but oh, I'm gonna need a moment.
Gray awoke in a field of colorful flowers, as he did every morning, with the sun just cresting over the hill to the earth, or to the east. The sunrise flooded the meadow with oranges and reds and embers, and all the hues in between, not staining the colorful flowers, but complementing them, the two swatches existing in a perfect harmony. By midday, the sky will become blue and bright, and the flowers will take on a new appearance that is just as beautiful. Gray vomited over the poppies. He couldn't help himself. He was deathly allergic to flowers. He stood and began to fill his bag for the day. Two, two decanters of water, fresh from the Azure Springs down, south. 2 loaves of bread, baked in the red-brown ovens from the baker's kitchen. 2 toothbrushes, teeth brushes? Made from the indigo fibers of the West. The flowers kept catching on his ankles and almost tripped him up on several occasions, but he was used to it and managed well enough. Walking down the field, his mind began to write a daily itinerary. He was not very good at planning things out, truthfully, but in this world there are some things that simply had to be done, regardless of their relative difficulty. Task 1. Collect and distribute the daily news pamphlets. This is the easiest job, but it is also the most frustrating. Gray does not care about current affairs and would gladly cut off both of his ears if it meant never having to listen to them ever again. But by delivering these pamphlets to the happy, chatty people that read them, they usually wrangle him into a conversation and attempt to squeeze an opinion out of him, which never ends well. Task 2. Pay a visit to his sister in her tall, winding tower. He likes Lily. She always manages to curb the overwhelming everything of everything. But she has other priorities, such as studying arcane theory or maintaining her blossoming relationship with the gardener, who lives a short walk from her tower. So Gray doesn't linger, only dropping off the groceries he picks up on his way and staying around for a quick chat. She starts to get antsy if he sticks around for longer than half an hour. Task 3. Commit to his own studies in the local library. He doesn't really know what he wants to do when he grows older. Each job comes with its own downfall. He enjoys the smell of baking, but hates the red-hot heat of the ovens. He would become the gardener's apprentice if it wasn't for his allergies. He likes picking berries, but being outside in a thundering rainstorm sounds pretty awful. He does his research in the library every day, looking for something feasible. Sure to find something, one day. Standing behind the desk of the news agent was Jet, with his perfectly tousled hair and deep black eyes. They were like black holes, stepped too close to get sucked in forever. Jet was maybe the only person in the entire world who Gray felt any sort of companionship with. Someone who, as much as he hated to think it, might be the only person who actually liked him. He smiled when Gray entered the room, not a wide and overblown facsimile of kindness, but a grin, small and real. "Hey, Gray. What's up? Tired?" "I can tell," said Jet, leaning against the counter. "You look awful. All droopy and sad. Late night?" "Allergies." "Oh, good reminder," Jet said, retrieving something from the cupboard under his desk. "Hey, Ronnie, if you're in chat, can you put an Yowie emote in chat?" Anyway,
I was
uh,
like, shut up, shut up. This sounds like a fucking shitty ass voice, love. Where am I?
uh, uh-huh. I was just thinking about that yesterday, and then I saw this at the Alchemist's. He placed a small potion onto the desk with a label reading "Hey, fever relief." You know, if I had a nickel for every time a web series stop for a second to get into the wizard yaoi one of the characters wrote, I'd have 2 nickels.
Is this Dark Academia? Is this
No, I'm
another
referencing
one?
Homestuck.
No, I was talking about the genre we're reading.
Yeah, I think we're reading Wizard Yaoi Dark Academia,
God damn it.
which is the classic of high school girls everywhere.
Okay, no, when I was a high school girl, it was just about guys killing each other and being
It
covered in
wasn't
blood.
me. To be clear, I wasn't that either. I just think it's funny to say that.
It's like as an adult, I understand the appeal and I engage with it, but like as a kid, if
I'm
you told me that
referencing Rose Lalonde.
I never understood Rose, I'll be real. She was just kind
She
of an
writes
enigma. That woman
she
existed.
writes she writes Wizard Yaoi.
Oh god. Okay, fair enough. I completely forgot about that. It's been like over a decade.
She writes quote unquote ironic Wizard
Actually,
Yaoi.
nah, Katie. As of like last year, it's been a decade since I read Homestuck.
Wow, it's almost that for me.
I'm gonna blow you up. God, okay, okay. Hay fever relief.
Price? Gray asked. Jet shook his head. "Don't even worry about it." Gray stepped back. He pointed at himself and asked, "Pity?" "No, you're awesome. Think of it as a token of my friendship," he grinned. "I don't feel bad for you. I just hate cleaning up the puddle of snot from the floor." Gray rolled his eyes, but took the potion. He turned it over in his hands. It was only small and probably not that expensive, but it was a kind gesture. One that Gray actually understood and appreciated. Here's your stack for today, said Chet, depositing a stack of pamphlets onto the desk. Don't eat them all at once. Gray pointed at himself. Bull.
I'm sorry, what? Huh? Only saw once full. I can highlight it. I don't know why.
I also noticed it's about the stack of pamphlets.
Yeah. Like,
Hey, don't eat all of these pamphlets at once.
uh,
Typical. I cook all of these up and you've already eaten? Get out of here.
oh
Gray
no, I
collected the
know the
stack of
bit.
papers into his arms. Bye. He left the newsagent and began walking towards the Lemon neighborhood, the potion rocking around in his pocket. Delivering pamphlets sucked, but at least he had someone on his side. He was about halfway through when Amber stopped to talk to him and ask for his opinions on her nails, as she did every day. A friendly but excessively rigid gesture that followed exactly the same beats every time. Hey Gray, guess what color my nails are? And then he would be forced to make a guess. If he got it wrong, too bad, take a look. And if he got it correct, wow, great job. Then she would smile and wish him a good day and watch him leave without realizing that she'd done exactly the same thing every day for over 3 years. He played along, if only to keep her happy. Happiness wasn't something he often experienced firsthand. The closest he got was his time spent with Jet, researching in the library, or bartering in the newsagents. But even though he felt good during those moments, it always felt like something was missing from the equation. When he looked around at other people, happy people, he could clearly see colorful sparks electrify the air between them. He'd never had that. Maybe instead of a live battery, he'd been born with a dead one. Midday rolled around after what felt like forever. He had delivered every last pamphlet, and now he exited the neighborhood, entering the jade forest behind it. The insects in here were big and loud, but at least they didn't try to talk to him. The trees parted and gave way to gorgeous azure springs, covered in green moss and pink flowers lazily gliding along the surface. The water was utterly undisturbed, and Gray was able to make out the reflection of a tall, winding tower with stunning clarity. The window was open and multiple leather-bound books were resting at on the windowsill. He walked over to the tower and knocked twice on the large oak door. Lily, he called out. Something slid down a banister from within the tower. The door was pulled open, not even a second later. Gray, good morning. It's so good to see you. Please come in. Lily's tower was tidy, which is absolutely surprising given the pure amount of stuff crammed into every corner. But she had poured hours into organizing and sorting and labeling everything, like the control freak she was. So Gray supposed the cleanliness was well earned. She led him up the spiral staircase to the top of the tower, framed by a breathtaking view of the village and surrounding area. She could even see Gray's Meadow, something she claimed was no accident, and was actually the reason she built the tower so tall in the first place. It was a lie, of course, but he pretended to believe it. He laid the bag of groceries down on the cream rug in front of her four-poster bed. Shopping, he said. Ah, thank you. Say, you wouldn't mind clearing the table and setting out some tea, would you? I'm just wrapping up this chapter. Okay. He got to work. On the table was a large spell book, far too complicated for him to begin to parse. Lily was studying to become a wizard. She had hopes that one day she would be able to rewrite the very fabric of the universe, and everyone would know Archmage Lily was as one of the greatest wizards of all time. He believed she could do it. Seeing her books always reminded him of a recurring dream he had every now and then. Some nights, smothered by his bed of flowers, Gray would dream of Lily, floating down next.
Sorry. Cut you off.
Floating down next to him and holding a book in her hands, she would explain that she'd uncovered a spell that would do the one thing he wanted more than anything in the whole world. A spell to fix him.
I'm gonna throw
See,
up.
everyone pretended there was nothing wrong with him, but Gray knew exactly the sort of discussions they had when he wasn't around.
No.
His family had a history of speech impediments, but his was by far the worst. He could only ever say one word at a time. As, as soon the last syllable of a word left his mouth, his throat would close up and prevent him from drawing another breath. He could huff and puff and close his eyes, but once one word was out, simply couldn't do anything else.
Is that why he just barks commands? Also, thank you for the new follower. A spell to fix him. A new bottom consider just dropped. I don't know if it's that kind of fixin' this time. I don't think being a woman could fix him. I'm, are you just making noises?
I'm laughing.
Okay, I only got
I'm,
like
la-
little bits of
I'm
it.
laughing. Ah, making fun of me. Ooh, ah.
I love how you stop making the noise and just say the noise.
Ooh,
God,
ah.
how long is this fucking? How? Oh my god. Okay, okay, we're almost there. We're almost there.
Within this beautiful dream, Lily would chant a phrase and throw flower petals at him, and suddenly he would become normal. A normal boy who could string a whole sentence together, who people could hold conversations with. He wouldn't have to live in a lonely meadow of flowers. He'd share a house with a partner and two children, and he'd be able to say things like, "Pass the salt, please," and it would be fantastically ordinary. He'd be a good father. All too soon, he would wake up under the night sky, back to his fractured body and his fucked up vocal cords. Sometimes he cried. Most of the time, he went back to sleep and dreamt of a colorless void. He
What?
tripped over the grocery bag, and Lily's enormous spell book flew out of his hands, colliding with the floor in an explosion of pages. His body fell next, smashing into the floorboards.
Gray is having a great day. He's feeling fine. Don't worry about him.
His very good day.
It's very awesome.
Are you okay? Lily cried, hurting. He
Hurt.
couldn't feel either of his arms. Bad, he added. Oh gosh, let me help you up. Here. Lily grabbed his shoulders and gently pulled him into a sitting position. Say when it hurts. She tapped down his arm. When she got to his elbow, his vision filled with yellow sparks of pain. Ouch!
How hard did this man fall? That is an excellent question. I'm gonna be real. You would have to fall pretty hard for your arms to like feel this bad.
Elbows. Okay, I think I know the trick for this. Breathe in and hold still, okay? He did as she instructed. She closed her eyes and rested her hands on his elbows. Thunder crackled in the sky outside as a bolt of purple lightning sliced through the open window and into Lily, and all at once he felt the warmness of a hug over his entire body. Magic was powering through her and into him. He knew that if he could help people like this, he'd do it every day. And then it was over, and she was patting him down and calling him a klutz for falling over with one of her expensive books again. Goodness, is that the time? She said, looking at the clock above her bed. I'm meeting Fern in 20 minutes. Do you think you can manage the trip home by yourself? Or should I call Jet?
God.
The word no was on the tip of his tongue. His arm still hurt, and he wanted to stay a little longer. But Lily was giving him that look he was all too familiar with. Raised eyebrows, eyes darting at something behind him, crossed arms and a fake smile. She wanted him to leave. When he was younger, he used to think that everyone was broken. They all seemed to be pulled by invisible, impossible threads, tangled in things he couldn't see, ventriloquist puppets caught in their own strings. The more people he met, the more he realized they weren't the broken ones.
Uh,
He coughed and excused himself, leaving down the spiral staircase. He walked down past the springs, through the forest, even through the neighborhood, not looking anyone in the eye, despite everyone looking at him.
I'm sorry. I'm cutting you off there for a second because I'm just what the fuck. I
This is a teenager writing so much.
this is so a teenager writing. Baby's first fan fiction. And
No,
it's just
Baby's first original work.
my bad, my bad. I fucked up.
It's also posted to AO3. Not anything against posting original stories to AO3 because
Yeah, like
good website to post stories to, but
ah, yes, the existential horror of Chex Notes having speech impediment. Like everyone
mhm.
around him, like he can tell that like people around him have problems, but then he's like, no, they're all fine. They're all like taken care of. I'm the weird one. It's like, yes,
And there's no
correct.
other way I could learn to communicate. The only way that would be possible would be if there was a magic spell.
Communication, I can't do that. The only way to communicate is talking. Don't you know? It's like, what? Where am
And
I?
no one in my life has ever brought up the idea of either just writing shit down or learning sign language.
I love how he's just like, like I'm fucked up and broken, and his sister's just like,
At first, I thought everyone else was broken, but then I learned it was me.
God.
Yeah, I love the wording of the more people he met, the more he realized they weren't the broken ones.
Like that was like my breaking point. That line is just like stop, 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 stop.
Yeah, I'm sure you've noticed I've been reading this a specific way.
You were correct. At first I was like, it's not like that. No, it's like that. It's so like
Uh,
that.
the fact that this is specifically shown right away as being written on notebook paper.
Oh my,
Um,
yep, continue. Finish reading.
the potion labeled "Hay Fever Relief" was at the center of his mind. It couldn't fix everything, but it was a small step in the right direction, right? One step a day, holding out until his dream came true. He closed his eyes and corked the potion and downed it all.
Written in a spiral bound notebook kept inside of a chest of drawers and then moved to an ornate wooden box. What?
I don't know why that description has the energy of the poster. It's like when I was in like middle school or something. I wrote in a book the name of my crush, and in Minecraft the name of the book was My Crush, or was my secret, and I put that in a book, and I put that book in a chest in the bottom of the ocean, and I never opened that world again, and I was so embarrassed because what if she saw it? I'd die.
Yeah, no, no. Like, okay, specifically that kept inside a chest of drawers, then moved to an ornate wooden box. This feels
Uh
like
huh.
someone was literally like just trying to hide their like childhood writing.
Trying to hide their wizard galley.
Like, and
I love that
also
we went into this thinking this was gonna be important.
none of this meant anything.
We thought this was gonna be like the most important shit
This isn't
ever.
even good gay content.
We thought this was gonna have to do with like the shit it said about Penny shattering.
We thought this had importance. We're like holding like fistfuls of paper.
They fucking trolled us.
They fucking told us. Is it
Hang on, let
important
me
that it
put
was
the
first kept in
fucking
a chest of drawers? I don't think so. I don't think this chapter meant anything.
hang on, I'm putting the fucking tails get trolled emote in chat.
Please.
This is
We
us.
got fucking played. We should have realized this had nothing to do with anything. You just read Yaoi for like 20
It
minutes.
was the longest chapter so far.
You just read this for like 20
It was
minutes.
the longest chapter. I
Where
didn't take a
were we?
break. I
Where
didn't take a. I only took a break to breathe.
I'm checking my
I was.
notes. Where the fuck were we?
It became 10 o'clock for me.
It's 11. What the fuck? You want unfiction content? Yeah, well, here's 5 chapters of Mary What? Oh, Mary Sufik. Okay, my bad.
So let's go back over our clues we got so far.
Okay, I'm checking. Oh, God, okay.
You know what? Makes sense that this is like one of the few that you had to like kind of guess to find.
Fuck you, Amber. I hate you.
A character in Bonotone who shows off her nail. I love that it's one of the ones that like. Okay, so at least we should probably assume that if we have like the name of a page, or Bird's Eye is definitely one we'll eventually get because it's one that's been mentioned multiple times. But
Yeah. This isn't unfiction. This is all real. No.
mm,
Oh, adapting. I'm not gonna lie, I came in here because I just finished adapting the Arcadia Unfiction project into a TTRPG world with my players. And wow, I'm so glad you went from a really good unfiction project that I enjoy to here's
yeah, I
uncanon
really
yaoi
hope you didn't.
story.
I really hope you didn't come in during that part because this has
No,
had
they
some
did.
really
They did. I
good
had a.
fun.
They at
Oh my
least came in
god.
like. They at least came in early enough to see this whole thing.
Oh, this is some really good writing in it, but that's the funniest chapter.
We just read gay fanfiction for 20 minutes. I couldn't even read it because my eyes hurt.
Uh-huh, I think I only came in about the time he fell down went boom. Oh, good.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, you missed nothing of value.
So the way this has been set up is we have to actually,
Lewis!
like, find
Lewis!
the
Lewis!
chapters. Yes, yes, Lewis Roland. Oh.
Please be something. Thank you.
Woo!
Finally, we're back on fucking track. We found the dad. We found the dad.
Oh.
Holy fuck, updating my notes right now.
Okay, confirmed Lewis Roland.
Let's go. Let's go. Lewis Rowland was engaged to Chloe. He did what? He engaged to Chloe. So they didn't marry?
Okay, so we didn't actually marry.
He disappeared at Glass Gardens just before the arrival of Mel and Sid. Chloe refers to him as the twins' father and often points out traits he shared with them. Huh? He disappeared before the arrival of the twins, but Chloe isn't the mom. What?
I think the fact that they've been using the word arrival is so interesting. Because they mentioned that in minor characters. Mr. Cook informs her about the day she appeared.
Interesting. Okay.
So they're related to Lewis, but it seems like they just appeared one day.
Mm-hmm. And Lewis had gray eyes and hair similar to Mel.
Oh, and it's also mentioned that the twins in the forest look similar. Which that's interesting. We recurring theme of twins, I've noticed. Um like Gray was also a twin in his story.
Shit. Lewis is only mentioned by name twice in the entire story. Once by Mr. Cook alongside the explanation of Mel's origin, and again by an unnamed writer, likely Chantel, as being told harmless folk tales. Lewis was very creative, often creating art and writing stories. Chloe keeps them all in a box under her bed.
Okay,
Lewis, you better not have been writing that gay ass shit.
so
Either that or it
what
was
I'm
Chloe writing
guessing,
gay ass shit.
what I'm guessing about the story Digital Penthouse, it's an Alan Wake.
I never played Alan Wake. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that
Um,
means.
it's it's story about stories coming to life.
Interesting. Okay,
Kind of my
references.
guess. Yeah, another
Wait,
mention of
wait. Speaks Mill, chapter 12, about, uh, wrong fucking
informs
tab.
her.
Uh, and searching. 12 is searching!
Okay, okay, okay.
Oh, please let that be right. No, Similarities and Grays Mel.
Wait, no.
My bad. Vow. Let's see if, what number was that? Let's see if 12 is Vow. Let's see if I.
Yeah,
This is my wild guess.
yeah.
Damn it.
Mm,
Okay, but we have
try
a. God, I want to stop clicking on House
m-
13.
maybe try searching.
I'm gonna be real bestie. I don't think that's gonna work, but I'll try just for you.
Just in case. No, no, the
What?
Gordon.
Search
Gordon.
what?
Chapter 12 searching.
Kill me. Hit me with a rock now, Miss Katie. It's more merciful than whatever the fuck you just said. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm adding Bow to the list.
Yes.
That is, I believe, we are now at 10 chapters with no numbers.
Yes.
Is it all
So,
written like that? No. 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 This whole
oh,
thing has been about like a frightening stage play that just appeared in a character's backpack. And like this has been like a super interesting like dark story. Like not,
yeah.
super dark, but
Kind
like
of the setup is a web novel that we are finding the chapters to it, chapters and information about it through a fandom wiki page for it,
for
is the
a
idea.
no, no, no. It's for a preserved copy of a fandom wiki page.
Y- Yeah, yeah.
This is a this is being told like information from a third source. Like in second hand, you got third hand.
Yeah.
You have your father's eyes, she'd say, and you, pointing at Mel, have his hair. And searching, she often wouldn't remember where she'd heard them, but Lewis was always more than happy to listen in from Val. Listen in Val.
Wait. Can you go back to the hang on, I think I'm realizing something.
What?
Uh so it mentions they don't know where she heard them, but Lewis would happen with as a thing for the reference to and again by an unnamed writer, likely Chantel, as being told harmless folk tales. Can you go back to the Chantel page? Uh, okay, scroll down to it mentions something on her page, naming a chapter about something trivia.
It's the writer of chapter 22.
Can you try chapter 22, Val?
You sure? Okay. Have you tried looking at the source code? No. The creator on the first page asks that if you don't know the URL to
Yeah.
try something else and go and like keep looking because so far all of the chapters like we've been given enough information to keep going. We haven't had like a stopping
Yeah,
point.
it's specifically a scavenger hunt type thing rather than
Yeah. I'm much more
try
into putting pieces together
yeah.
than I am like cracking. Oh my god, you were right.
I had a feeling because look, if you go back to the Lewis page, it specifically mentions so the reference is for Val, right? And the
Yeah.
bit that it's referencing is for an unnamed writer, likely Chantel, as being told harmless folk tales. And then on Chantel's page, it specifically
Yeah,
mentions
okay, that put yeah, this is what we're talking
she
about.
is
We'll find like two facts
likely,
on totally
yeah,
different things.
likely the writer of chapter 2 or suggested. So it's the one thing that we know might be a thing that she wrote, and then it once again brings that up in chapter for Vow.
Okay, so I get to read this whole one. Oh, it's so much
Yeah.
shorter. Thank God. Also, I got another
Uh-huh.
notification. Give me a second. Bedford
Ford gave
cheered.
you a penny.
Ford gave me a penny and said, "Yay, scavenger hunt." It's Unfiction Light. Yeah, I love like Unfiction, but I'm not huge on like hunting down all the different pieces. Like I like Unfiction, I don't like ARGs, if that makes sense. I
Yeah.
don't like
The
playing ARGs.
the in-universe reason for why we're having to do it this way is because the fucking hyperlinks on the wiki broke.
Which is such an interesting way.
Wait, hang on. Feel free to refresh afterwards, but can you click on chapters?
God, you want to show off the funny thing.
Uh-huh.
What
This
happened?
happens whenever we try to click on a link.
Any kind of link.
Any link does this.
Yeah, and I can't do anything. I can type in here, but it doesn't go anywhere because this is broken.
The links are broken.
Links are so broken. Okay, okay, I've updated it. Now we have a grand total of 6 chapters.
6 chapters that we actually know. Okay.
6 chapters that we know, and 10 that we don't.
Yeah.
Okay, chapter 22, Vow. She was, to put it bluntly, a fucking idiot. Sorry, shouldn't swear, kids might read this. No, they won't. What is she talking about? She's going to destroy this afterwards. She knows what stories can do, the power they have on people. Not all stories are powerful, obviously. Some writers simply don't have the ability, and that's not rude or snobbish. It's just the truth. Most stories aren't black holes, most writers aren't scientists. She doesn't think she's that sort of writer. The type to knit a tale on sharp talons, latching on your face and never letting go. But she's going to burn these pages as soon as she's finished with them. Just to be safe, safety comes first. Feelings, remembering how to deal with this. Feelings are scary, but they're dull in comparison to the razor sharp edge of a factor. Facts are dangerous and cause people to die. I saw a big message pop up. See, if that gets tied into the narrative, RE an entity that actively erases links between people, places things that would be fascinating. A literal example, erasing the links on the site. Metaphorical example, erasing the link between parent and child. Interesting.
The story seems to have it plays a lot with like the idea of memory and forgetting things.
Eh,
Um,
Yeah, like,
and I mean it obviously ties that into the fact that the what this is a story that is basically lost to time. The only remnants of it are archived on this wiki that is barely functioning.
yeah, so like it's leading even deeper into the whole like damaging the memories cuz remember this is a backup of a fandom wiki of a book that is no longer being produced.
Hmm.
So like
Well, a web novel.
I thought it was a I thought it was an actual book. My bad.
No, it's digital Penthouse store. It just mentioned story, but oh, books content. Okay,
I'm going to continue reading.
sorry, you
But
can
yeah,
kill
no,
me.
this story has been tackling a lot with like memory and like what retelling stories can like change how we like view
Yeah,
them.
there's a one of the big things is, for example, there's an in-universe stage play that is kind of the start of all this. Um, and each copy of it has slight differences.
Yeah. To the point of we were able to identify one of the copies because of how they describe a side character.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh Safety comes first. Remembering how to deal with this. Feelings are scary, but they're dull in comparison to the razor sharp edge of a fact. Facts are dangerous and can cause people to die. She's feeling pretty awful. She wants to break down and cry and never go to work again. She'd like to disappear, if possible, but that wouldn't be enough. She'd have to travel back in time and murder herself before she could ever say anything. She didn't know it was dangerous. She reminds herself, and now you do. You can stop this from happening again. She takes a deep breath and imagines herself plunging a tiny set of hands directly through the exterior of her head and into her skull. Her brain is a mess of metal pipes, funneling hot air and water into essential parts of her body, her ears, her eyes, her mouth. The hands find a voice. My bad. The hands find a valve connecting to her mouth and twists it hard. Paint chipping off. The valve becomes tighter and tighter until it physically cannot tighten anymore. The pain is unbearable and she wants to scream. But that's the opposite of her goal, isn't it? She tightens a second valve further up. With each twist, the mechanisms in her jaw become tenser, fusing tighter. Another valve twist. Another valve twist. It's becoming harder to speak. She wants to doubt herself. She needs to speak in order to teach. She needs to speak in order to read bedtime stories. She's reminded of the good times, harmless folk tales about floating castles and endless chasms, stories she'd been told by her gran or by the neighbor's parents or from somewhere or other. She often couldn't remember where she'd heard them, but Lewis was more than happy to listen. 6 drinks down and laughing about a girl being tricked into falling into a well made of chocolate pudding. That's all they were supposed to be. Stories. She closes her eyes and thinks. Really thinks. Thinks about what she said and what it caused, and the choice is laughably obvious. She reaches toward and twists another valve, then another. Twist, twist, twist until she can't speak at all. It's perfect. She rips open her skull and immediately plugs the hole with cement. It pours into her brain, seeping in every crack and eventually settling into something solid. The valves will freeze in place forever. She will have done her job. She just hopes it's enough.
Written in an exercise book, ripped out, torn to shreds, and then placed deep inside a fireplace.
How the fuck would you find this? I understand that, like, Chantel kills herself. Like, we know this.
Mhm.
And I
It was also
know
explained. So I think the ashes were something she wrote that she burned then, because it mentions there were ashes in the car. So then, yeah, what was put in Penny's, what was glued and taped in Penny's house was probably the pages of the book or of the stage play that Penny
yeah,
had.
yeah, we already agreed on that.
Yeah. No, I was wondering about. Yeah, and then yeah, so the ashes were something she wrote that she burned.
My guess is that she was ripping up and putting it deep in the fireplace so no one would find it without
No, no,
destroying
sorry,
it.
I'm talking about when it talks about when it described her car in the newspaper. When it was the newspaper one, it specifically mentioned that found in her car was ashes from a something
Campfire.
campfire. Yeah,
Okay, that one was 16.
yeah, that because yeah, that was black and white. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Her car was found this morning, parked off road. Aside from traces of ash from a campfire, nothing of note was found. None have been seen since her break-in at Penny's house on Tuesday evening, and we urge everyone in the local area to report any sightings of her or Penny. Ugh. It's just interesting that, like, she placed them inside a fireplace.
yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Ripped out tornado shreds and then but not actually burned.
Yeah, like someone was able to find this and put it back together.
Hmm. Interesting.
Like, ooh. I'm like updating my notes because I forgot to mention that Dee was the little girl that we find at Mel's house.
Yeah, yeah. Mentioned in yeah, chapter 7, I think it was.
Chapter 7 is when Penny and Mel had a fight.
Oh, right, it was you know what I'm talking about. The one where we got the one that we got glass gardens from.
Oh, which one was that? That was Tinted Glass, yeah?
Tinted glass. No, no. Tinted glass was the it was the one with the where it was the last one we had that was actually from Mel's
Oh,
perspective where
Checkered
she
Blankets. Checkered Blankets, chapter
yeah,
8.
yeah. Chapter 8, thank you.
Okay.
Uh
I could try the Roland's house. See if that's the location. I doubt it is. Okay, fair enough.
yeah. So, yeah, cuz it mentions the other parts that still don't know which chapter is named Tall House.
Tall House has been staring us down since we found this fucking page. Tall House
Uh-huh.
hates our ass. Like, I'm going through all my notes. Like I said, we have like fucking 10 things. We need to find Penny's surname.
Yeah, you know her first name's Pandora.
Yeah.
So, okay, which I want to real quick go. Which last names haven't we used?
Chester, Destine, Green, Heath, Pinches, and Truth.
Okay.
I wish we knew Sketch's first name.
Yeah. Hmm. I'm like, I don't know if we should try just guessing Petty's name.
I don't wanna. That like it feels like we'll find it.
That yeah. Very. Because I feel like that is the main thing we would need to find is Penny's page. Wait. Go back to last names. I just remembered something.
What?
P. Pinches.
Hmm?
Uh,
Oh my god, you can't.
it says Penny P. When in chapter 1 when it mentions her name, it
We're
mentions
gonna
Penny
check.
P.
Wow, I
Oh,
butchered that. But don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Don't think about it.
I. Oh,
We got there! We
Yay!
did it! Oh, updating notes. Updating notes. Oh my god, you're so smart. Let's go! Yippee! We got Betty's name.
Pandora Pinches. That's a fucking awesome name.
Oh, please read this.
Pandora Pinches, Penny, was Mel's friend and a student at the secondary school. She likely dies after being shattered at the spire.
What the fuck is the spire doing to people? Ah! Penny had bleach blonde hair and brown eyes. She had thick eyebrows and always imagined that she'd get an eyebrow piercing when she was older. Between her and Mel, she was the taller, thinner one. She hated the dress code and wore thick, puffy coats and colorful earrings to class, refusing to take them off when told to.
Personality. Penny was headstrong, always doing what she liked, never caring what anyone else thought. She would often skip school to go on expeditions, although hid this fact from her parents, fearing severe punishment. She became obsessed with the stage play, and did everything she could to locate all of its copies, even sneaking into Harry's house and ransacking Chantel's bedroom.
Okay, so depending on the order of events, Chantel went to Penny's house to get her shit back.
Okay, I see.
It's either it has to be that, cause like,
Mhm.
oh, oh, okay. I'm getting myself. Wait, this besides a cameo from Penny's father in chapter 16, Penny's parents are never seen, acting as a looming threat throughout the story. They are strict and enforce a tight curfew on Penny. However, their frequent absence allows her to do whatever she pleases so long as the neighbors don't catch her. Chapter 16.
Yeah, that's black and white.
Okay, like yeah, the only mention is her dad just saying it's horrible. We got home and she was gone. That's
Mm.
fucked.
Mel. Mel was Penny's only friend. They used to be closer, but grew in different directions as they got older, and Mel ends their friendship when Penny decides she cares about the stage play more than Mel's missing brother. Penny's reaction to this is never addressed, as she disappears shortly after.
Okay, she does disappear right after 7.
Hmm. But, well, it mentions she's shattered in 13.
So,
In Chantel's page.
did they find her shattered?
Or scroll up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Penny shattered in 13, which I forgot to add
And,
to my notes.
yep. Which is why we thought monotone was gonna be something important.
Yeah, yeah, we thought we were on to something. We thought we were figuring out what happened to Penny. Nah,
Oh,
we were
we
dumbasses.
got fucking
We
trolled.
got fucking
That's it.
trolled.
Oh.
Like, I'll look up Lillian Gray and Jet. I don't think they're
Hold
here.
on.
I'll be real.
Uh, so trivia.
Okay. Mel spots a girl with similar features to Penny on a bus 10 years after she goes missing, implying the existence of relatives. Huh? I'm sorry?
References. Penny stepped forward. Her mirror image, reflected on the metal structure, did the very same. And straight down the middle.
Okay, writing down straight down the
Wait,
middle.
what is one going to?
Uh, yeah, shattered at the spire.
Oh, I think we have chapter 13.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You're right, you're right, you're right! I'm updating it. That's the last chapter of Act 1.
It is.
So Act 1 ends with Penny fucking dying. Holy shit.
Uh-huh. I mean, do we want a real quick check?
Well, I'm writing it down.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry.
Male spots similar, implying the existence of relatives. Same brown eyes, same pout. She was looking at this old lady with exactly the same face you made when you were about to start an argument with someone, now secretly hoping you would. And dear Penny.
Also, we know there's a time skip at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured with them talking about Penny or talking about Mel and Harry getting engaged, but
Yeah. Yeah. I'm betting Dear Penny happens like towards the end of chapter 2 or something. Act 2.
or that, yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
but yeah, still.
Okay, that was chapter 13. Right down the middle. Ooh. Oh! The thing!
The monolith or the spire, whatever the fuck.
Oh. Let's just do popcorn style.
Oh, okay, okay. She couldn't get the idea out of her head. Penny wasn't obsessed, that was the wrong word. Had a bad connotation. She was fascinated. All she wanted was to see whether life could be as beautiful as the words on the page made it seem.
Or rather, she wanted to prove it. She knew it was real. A certain truth rang behind every spoken syllable within every stage direction. The story was fake, sure, but this concept, this experience, it was overwhelmingly tangible. She could close her eyes and picture it, not shimmering vaguely in the air in front of her, but physically standing, its weight crunching into the gravel beneath its feet.
Her brain itched for locations to execute it. Where might she go? Back home? Not this late. No one was home, but she didn't want to risk getting seen by the neighbors past curfew, and it was, she checked her watch, 9:06 p.m. Not exactly on time of her. She couldn't get caught. Not now. No, she had to go somewhere else. A worthy location. She suddenly recalled a shape. Something tall, deep, black, and glittering in the sunlight. It was illustrated in the story, but she had been there in real life too. The name came to her. The Black Spire.
Is it literally called the Black Spire? If I look up the Black Spire, will it give me something?
Let's see!
I'm. The Spire has pissed me off tonight. I hate you. I hate you. Fuck you, Spire. You
Okay,
motherfucking.
let's finish reading first.
Ugh!
We found the
I
Spire!
hate the Spire. I forgot where we were. Give me a sec. I know it's my turn. I'm writing up my notes. Fuck this gay earth. Thank you for redeeming a hydrate port. I'll do that right now. And a stretch. Okay. This sucks. Okay. Her feet moved before her brain did, ducking through alleyways and cutting across curbs, stepping through front gardens because she knew the way there instinctively. She always had. This was so right, and she was breathless and crying because she was finally here, standing in front of the destination where it would all happen. The black spire loomed above her, a tall pillar made of black metal, shining into the moonlight. Her stomach rolled over with excitement so much that it hurt. She was in pain. It would end soon. It would be wonderful.
Penny stepped forward. Her mirror image reflected on the metal structure did the very same. Her reflection was clutching the stage play so hard it almost ripped. It read Digital Penthouse number 1.
Oh, shit!
Actually, no, number 10, sorry.
Still,
She was just about to take another step forward when she heard a hushed whisper from the forest to her right.
now Penny was more than ready to just ignore it and continue with her plan, but something in her made her pause. This process was the most fundamental, important thing that would happen, would ever happen in Penny's life, and it didn't deserve to be rushed. She could wait for this obstruction to pass. She looked for the source of the voice. A shadow was emerging from the forest, clutching the hands of two smaller shadows. The shadow had naughty black hair and was her drama teacher, Miss Beat. She had never seen the other two before, both little girls, but something stirred in the back of her head. Harry's siblings, maybe?
Miss Beat took 5 more steps before spotting her. Penny, she said, suddenly breathless. Also, I do like that it starts using Miss B because at this point, like, we know it.
Yeah, yeah.
Penny, she said, suddenly breathless. What are you doing here? Penny said nothing. She looked over her shoulder, double checking that the spire wouldn't disappear when her back was turned. It hadn't. What's that in your. Miss Beat's voice died. She was looking at the stage play. Oh,
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. She point she joined Penny in the silence. The girls were fidgeting, clearly uncomfortable. Miss Beat continued to stare at Penny for an indefinite amount of time until finally she spoke again, trying to bridge the 30-foot gap between them with words. Penny, I need you to think. This this will cause nothing but misery. It is horrible. I know it is horrible because it has always been horrible. Every time. Close your eyes and picture it. Can't you see?
Penny actually did. She closed her eyes, and when she opened them, she was looking at Miss Beat again. Is this what you want, Penny? Yes. Are you sure? I've never felt so sure about anything in my entire life before, Penny said, and she was speaking with her entire soul. Felt amazing. Miss Beach shuddered. Please, put that thing away and come with me. You have to. I don't have to, Penny said, interrupting, to do anything. This is going to happen now. Would you like to watch?
The girls had to let go of Miss Beat's hands and were playing by the bench. Miss Beat didn't notice. She was frozen on the spot. Penny turned on her heel and walked towards the black spire, towards her reflection. It was grinning. She grinned back.
Somewhere she could hear Miss Beat snap to her senses, moving and waving, shouting and pleading, all within an inch of her life. Penny, quite simply, could not care less. Raising her hand and touching the reflective surface of the black spire, Penny paused. Maybe this was all wrong.
But when her fingers sank into the metal, joining with her reflection, she wiped any doubts from her mind. She pushed her fingers deeper, all of them disappearing behind the reflective surface, and then her palms came next, sinking and merging and becoming something she couldn't wait to see. Her other hand followed suit, the stage plate disappearing behind the mirror along with her chipped nails and her fingerprints and the scars on her wrist.
Penny took a deep breath and stepped forwards, transporting her entire body into the mirror. And from here, things became very, very muddy. End of Act 1.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay!
What the fuck? Okay,
Wowie!
we're going back to that fucking thing. I need to read what this fucking thing is.
Black Spire Park. Black Spire Park is a landmark recognizable from the tall black pillar which stands in its center. The pillar, known as the Black Spire, or simply the Spire, is located in a stone courtyard. Oh, I just realized you typed in the Black
Yeah,
Spire,
I was about to
but
point
it
that out.
it specifically
Brought me to
one
Black
of the
Spire.
only pages that has redirected us.
This is the only. You know what? I'm gonna bet they did this because people couldn't find Black Spire Park because they didn't say Black Spire Park before this. They only said the Black Spire.
Mhm.
So we're not. No, if you I bet if they didn't have it redirect, they'd have no idea that the word park was in it. Which, like, I get that. Sometimes you don't want to go back through and edit a story to make sure it sounds right. You just want to, like, put a little
Yeah.
patch. This is fine. This is, like, the only redirect we've
Mm-hmm.
had this whole night. It's been very faithful.
Mm-hmm.
The park itself is grassy and assumedly large, connecting to a nearby forest. Oh, here we go.
A number of important events occur at this location. It's where Lewis proposes to Chloe. Dee and Izzy set up a primitive camp in the forest after running away from home. The spire is where Penny is shattered.
Okay, Dee and Izzy just fucked off.
Mm-hmm.
Does Does Kira even know where her kids are? What happened to Kira? It just assumed to be the adoptive mother.
Yeah.
In chapter 15,
Well,
leaders.
specifically because of a lineup of names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trivia. The spire is explicitly referenced in the stage play in chapter 13. Penny mentions it appears in the story, although this may be the same instance.
Yeah, that's what we got. Um,
The sun fell out of the sky. We thought it would become lost forever. Leaning against an empty bookshelf, but the spire caught it. And to get to the other side.
what?
There's a
Oh,
note.
it's in chapter 13. Penny mentions it
Yeah,
again.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry.
So there's a part in the story where we actually hear it, and it's sometime before chapter 13.
Okay, I think. How many chapters is that now? 11 unnamed chapters.
Or unnumbered
Numbered.
chapters.
Unnumbered. We only have 7 numbered chapters.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what time is it, Miss Katie? We've been going three and a
Well,
half hours.
yeah.
The
You're
fucking.
making good progress.
Oh, I don't know how deep in. I don't know how far we are from the end. That's like.
Yeah.
It's like, oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck Amber. Fuck Amber. I hate this.
Uh-huh.
I want to know more about Mr. Cook.
Yeah, chapter 12.
Cause it explains that about
A lot of stuff gets explained in chapter 12, but
yeah, Chloe sells their old house, but it won't be bought because people think it's haunted. Lewis goes missing and and Mel learns about the day she arrived. I like how
yeah.
Sid has so little detail to him even though they are twins. That they just kind of expect you to read the story and understand what happened to Mel and then apply it to Sid, so they just never mention it in Sid's shit.
Yeah. I wonder if Sid exists.
I don't want to think that far. I don't think they pulled that kind of twist.
No, no, as in, like, he is a character that is written into her story, but
Oh,
isn't a person that exists.
interesting.
That's what I'm wondering about. Because it seems to be a lot to do with, at least in terms of the story of Digital Penthouse, has to do with, like, characters who are written. Oh, that's why a lot of, because I wonder if that's why a lot of Mel's memories are vague, is because she is a character who is written, not an actual person.
Hmm.
Because also part of it is that Lewis was a writer who
Interesting.
wrote something. I assume Lewis probably Shattered. Because I mentioned he wrote
Ugh.
interesting.
And
Yeah.
like,
Can't,
yeah,
I'm sorry. I know I end up focusing on the character surnames page a lot, but
girly.
it's because it's a good one. It's a good resource. So I just trying to figure out which names can we cross off the list.
We still need
Uh,
Truth. We
yeah.
still need Heath. We need Green. We need Destine
Destiny
and
and
Chester.
Chester. Okay, those are the only names that we like only know from this one right now.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, having a great time.
I'm I'm still. Can we scroll back down?
Girly.
No, I'm serious about last name unknown. I'm still so.
The
Wait,
kids.
something I'm wondering about. Why is it in that category? Like, is it's like as if it's a number?
Because they do that with any character whose name might start with a weird thing, or it's just a separate category. Like, not every fandom wiki does this, but I
Yeah,
know plenty who do, so they can keep, like, the subcategories out of, like, the major pages, so people can find them if they
that's
need them.
yeah. I'm
That's,
just so worried we're gonna get a one underscore last underscore name underscore unknown.
I assure you we will not. I assure
If
you.
not, then one is one of these motherfuckers.
God. I'm glad that we could narrow it down. There's at least 26 chapters.
Yeah,
Okay, straight down the middle, penny shatters, that makes sense. I'm gonna bet chapter 12 is gonna be the last one we find.
maybe. I feel like chapter 12 is either gonna be one of the last ones we find, or it doesn't exist.
God, no, it's like it would make so much
That's my
sense.
bet. That's my bet.
Okay, my bet is that it shows up late. Your bet is that it just never shows up.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's basically shows up versus doesn't show up. Because I'm betting it's in here. You're betting it's not. I don't want to
Because it's
get into
interesting that
semantics
we've
later.
gotten all of the important information from it, but not the actual thing.
Yeah. Okay, okay, let's run back through everything. Again, I'm betting. I hate implying the existence of relatives. What does this mean?
That is such fandom wiki trivia.
We know relatives exist. We have that, but at the same time, it's also throwing me for a loop. Because, like, why the fuck are there so many sets of twins?
Yeah.
There are so many twins.
Well, twins are a popular story trope.
But this much? There's gotta be a meaning. Okay, so.
Hmm.
How we feeling, chat? We're having a great time. Cause, like, okay. It mentioned how many fucking kids is Chantel gonna fucking show up with? She had like
So the two kids
oh
I
wait, no,
mentioned
no,
are
my bad.
probably Izzy
My
and D.
bad.
Yeah, those two are probably Izzy and D.
Yeah, yeah, my
Uh,
bad. I thought there was more kids involved in that one. I totally forgot it was just Izzy and D.
yeah, because Izzy and D don't seem to be like known at all.
Yeah.
And Izzy and Dee are also older than the ages of the kids it mentions in here.
No, 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 no. Holding hands with 6 young children. I was right.
Yeah, yeah, it mentions six in here, but Izzy and Dee are separate.
Yeah, that's why I was bringing up why the fuck does she have like how the fuck is she finding this many like random kids?
She earlier entered this local police station shortly after 10:15 p.m., holding hands with six young children, all between the ages. She found the most of them, photo to achieve safety. So they were brought to the police.
Like what is happening to the kids?
But
Like I
also it mentions the
oh, good night.
ages of age of 2 to 4, which is younger than it mentions their ages are on Dee's page.
Good night, Ronnie. Sleep well.
Oh, good night.
Uh
Yeah. Appearance.
yeah, 3 to 5.
Yeah.
So like these kids were in the forest next to the
Yeah,
sister.
I think it mentions that in another page that yeah, they were living in the one of the things it mentions on one of the pages is that they ran away from home. Oh, which makes sense because they ran away from their adoptive mother,
Yeah,
instead of living in the forest.
and I think this implies that this is happening like not long after chapter 8, I believe if I have my numbers right.
Yeah.
Chapter 8?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
Because it
yeah, D
explains
shows
that
up in front of. Sorry,
you're taking my words out of my mouth.
sorry.
Yeah, because it says that Chantel knows of her existence despite Dean never mentioning having a sibling. My bad.
Mhm.
This was before we knew about everything. This is like
And then
in
D guides Chantel to Izzy's location.
in the forest where they were staying.
Yeah,
Chantel already knew about the sister without having to ask. That's weird.
yeah. I assume they are probably also similar to Mel and Sid, and that they were people. They were stories that came to life.
I don't know if I agree with that part yet.
Well, it specifically mentions that they were on one of the pages. I think if you go to the way it describes Mel, every time it has described Mel in like oh she appeared or how she came to be.
Fair enough.
Like they are talking about her like she just showed up one day. And the page with Chantel's writing very much confirms, and other wiki pages very much confirms like something is at least some right at the very least Lewis's writing is able to come to life.
That might be. It's like I still don't know how hard I like feel that to be the end case. Like, because I don't want to like get married to the idea of that because it
Either
puts me
that
in a
or it's
big
something to
pickle.
do or in some way if it has to do with like the spire also.
Yeah, because like it explains that. Okay. Uh, around 11 p.m., she was seen at the police station shortly after 10:15 with 6 children, and she had found them. The kids haven't been identified by any families. She brought a pen and paper, not to seal, and she wrote that thing to Chloe saying, "I don't know if I can help in time." Like, uh, a cypress campfire.
Also interesting, yeah, Sid's family has been unavailable for comment.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Yeah, and this is after we know because remember this is also part of Act 2.
Yeah, like, but I'm just trying to put the timeline together so far. Like, because we know that
And
she runs into Penny the night that Penny disappears. But, like,
yeah,
if she was getting the kid pulled away with her car, I don't know why that doesn't feel right. Like, we know she dead. We know she did. Because, like, doesn't she, like, explain
I've
that in,
gone
like,
through
chapter 22? Something? I'm trying to remember. Because I'm trying to remember what. I don't want to read the yaoi again. You can't make me. You can't make me relive that.
how often is it night?
Because, like, Penny was out at 9. So she
Yeah,
straight
do
up
we know
was
the
not home when this happened.
yeah,
Oh, it could have easily been that, like, Penny was already gone. We already know, like, at this point,
yep,
Penny is gone. She's gone,
yep.
gone. So
She
this is
shattered it.
probably Chantel trying to get the rest of the copies, like, because Penny most likely broke into her house at some point. Like, Penny
Yeah.
did break into her house at some point and steal shit.
Could also be trying to destroy them to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Either way, like, Penny, like, very much broke into Chantel's house
Yeah.
to get more of these fucking scripts out.
Yeah. Because it
I
mentions she had copied. Oh, can we go back to chapter one?
Sure, because that was
Um,
that was copy 6 that Mel had, and then
yeah, I want to go back and see what mentions which copies are in her bag.
even numbers.
Okay.
Yeah, 5
Six,
bundles
8,
of
and 10.
papers, 2, 5, 6, 8, and 10.
Or 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, roughly 60 pages each, 300 pages total, and each bundle of papers seem to be exactly the same.
Because 10 was the one that mentioned that she had, that we saw in the mirror.
Yeah, so she had one of the because, like, Chantel took.
Oh, we never tried House 10, did we?
No, we didn't. I don't have much faith in it, but we'll still check. Yep, now.
Okay.
That's fine.
Mhm.
Okay. Check the stack of papers further. It turned out to be 5 bundles of papers. So they were all, like, books.
Yeah.
A short, anxious man and a blonde, stocky kid. I don't think we have anything like that currently.
I was just trying to figure out if we know which copy thing you flip through.
I mean, flipped through number 6 at the time. We're, like, reading through it.
Okay, so we know 6 was one of the ones Chantel took.
Yeah. Retrieve not. Read names aloud.
Because the one she took from Mel's bag would have been number 10.
Room 13. Oh. Bed for a prison cell furnished, well lit. Mm-hmm. Because it literally, House 13 is described as Reef's eventual prison.
Yep.
And there's one.
The wording of "you are endangered."
Yeah. Like,
Until safe goodbye, like always, you can close your front door.
oh, sorry.
Friends, a lot of them, if I knew it's a start.
Okay, I want to read through this again. Hunched one-eyed figure, which we know is one. So like one ascends the attic stairs, leaving a reef behind. The stage sinks as the attic is lowered from the ceiling. They walk over to a large object covered in dusty cloth and pull it off to reveal an ornate standing mirror. They check over their shoulder and then they step into the mirror as if it were an open door. Disappearing behind the shimmering reflective surface, the lights flicker as the mirror changes colors, flashing green and orange and purple, levitating off the ground and sparking. It cracks straight down the middle, and then lengthways, then diagonally, shards of glass firing out directly at the audience.
So they shatter.
Yeah, no, one in
So
reef
that's what it means.
absolutely shattered.
It's referring to the mirror shattering.
Yeah.
Or Penny's case,
That's why Chantel is
this
freaking out because she knew about the spire.
right, yeah.
And the book is literally like not book. The stage play is describing shattering.
Hmm.
Oh,
As a way to escape a prison. That is all you
oh,
know. Yeah.
mm-hmm. Okay, okay.
Hey, Penny's name is Pandora.
Ah, fuck. I hate it here, Miss Katie. I hate this fucking place. I'm kicking that fucking box down the road. We're dealing with it later. God.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's very specifically two copies left with Mel in Mel's bag because the three of them are the three that they had out were taken, and we know one of the ones that was in there was copy 10, which is the one Penny takes with her. And so then Mel has her own script in her bag.
Yeah, Mel has the script, and Penny took the other one. So.
Mhm. And Chantel has the other three.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very interesting.
Like it's absolutely got my attention.
We still don't have a page for Chloe yet.
We
We don't know her
don't.
last name. Well, okay, what surnames do we have left?
I swear to God, if her name is Chloe Truth, I'm throwing a fit. I don't want to brute force, but this is gonna be my one guess because I think it'd be funny. Nothing. Okay.
Oh, I don't think it'd be a truth, but
I don't want to brute force the names because that feels cheaty.
can we just look over it again? Because I'm just trying to. Sorry, it's the I can't look at it myself because of tech
N-
issues.
oh yeah, tech issues. Sorry, I was just gonna send you the link. Okay.
No, it's because it's so
Truth,
not truth. We have
Heath,
Heath.
Green, and Destine, and Chester.
It, mhm. One of those. One of those.
Because like
Wait, Chloe Chester. What if it's an alliteration?
no, no, putting my foot down. No.
Pandora Pincher.
That one was just silly. What the fuck kind of surname
I
is
know, and that one
Pincher?
also gave us information about it. I do, I do want to try that one.
No.
Okay,
It's clear that we're not supposed to know Chloe's name now. Okay.
but I don't know what else page we would go to. Is the hard thing is
Yeah, I'm like going back over everything we have so far. Was the last chapter we read 13?
uh yeah, because that was where we got the Black Spire.
Yeah, then we went to Black Spire. Let's see if there's anything here we haven't like hit yet. We got Lewis proposes to Chloe.
Yeah,
Dean is he set up their camp.
and that's also yeah. We also got another actually chapter name.
inspires explicit reference to the stage play. Which, like, we know because we saw it in the first one, but it could be fucked up and just be like a different
Yeah.
version.
But we know it's before one of the ones before chapter 13.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it'd be 12 because it's the one directly before 13, the one where Penny actually goes and tries it out.
I don't know. I'm running through all. Do you want me to send you my awful, awful notes?
Yeah, that would actually help.
Do you want me to just copy paste it? It's all text.
Yeah, sure.
I just kind of have it like half, like
Yeah.
I
What
just
we
have
can
like
probably do after a stream is convert this shit into a Google Doc.
here is all my shitty ass notes, Miss Katie.
Uh-huh.
I was just scrolling up and down on a notes pad all night. I hope you know that.
Uh-huh. What if, hey, I'm gonna say, it's like, given how recently this was posted to the Night Might Index, what if we're the ones who have done the most fucking research on this thing so far somehow?
I would not doubt it. This thing got posted like like yesterday morning. I wish I could
What
contact the creator.
of like recorded evidence of investigation for this thing?
You know, like again.
I'll do some research after this stream. It'd be really funny if that ends up being what it is, and we and my fucking and our bullshit ends up being important to this fucking fiction thing.
God.
Oh, I'm hoping not.
We're having a great time here. Life is beautiful.
Yeah, we're gonna make our own wiki with blackjack and hookers.
Lord help.
For holding this information. It's actually, that's gonna be really funny, making a wiki for this unfiction thing that's based around a wiki.
Shut up. Shut up. We're not doing that. Hitting you with rocks.
This is how you should format the Squeeballs wiki.
What is wrong with you? Don't talk to me about the Squeeballs wiki.
Thing that's set up exactly like this, but instead of a cool web novel, it's a Squeeball. It's like a written Let's Play of Squeeballs.
Awful. Imagine me like that. No.
Anyway.
uh, okay.
I'm also just thinking about them earlier dropping the fact that, yeah, the flowers that's on all of the chapter title art is Forget-Me-Nots.
Yeah. Which one of these that I fucking used to find Lewis?
Okay, yeah.
The four planet property is real now too. Okay. That's forget me not. What are you, a pirate? Shut up. Shut up. Hitting you with a rock.
At Glass Gardens, just like the arrival of Mel and Sid.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. Alongside the explanation of Mel's origin.
Like, also the fact that like in Vow they mentioned that they were like drinking buddies.
We we tried chapter 12 searching, right? Already?
Let me. I sent you my notes. We can't. We made the bet. Remember the bet?
No, I'm trying to remember if we tried it or I'm genuinely trying to remember.
No, we haven't found anything concrete enough to be chapter 12.
No, I'm saying have we tried it with searching? Because it's
Yeah, we did because we had that whole bit of like you told me to search and I hit the search bar.
yeah, okay. I'm just asking because I'm trying to remember because I have the memory.
I can't wait to go back through this with my fucking red string.
Yeah.
It is past midnight, Miss Katie.
Oh, do you want to call it for now?
We've been going for like
Well, if you call it for now, we should write down all of these links that we have.
Miss Katie, I wrote them in the notes.
The actual link names.
The only link names that weren't in here were like minor characters and major character and
Okay, okay. Right, we can reformat them pretty easily. Okay, if we come back to this.
like I have the names of all the chapters. I have the names of all the characters we found so far.
Yeah, okay.
I have the names of all the chapters that we found that we don't have numbers for, and the ones that we do.
Hmm.
I forgot to put an X next to Chloe's house because we don't know what the name of her current house is.
Yeah,
Living room 13 means nothing because I could try living room 13. That'd be like my last big guess.
yeah. I guess
Yeah,
if it does lead to something, it's that it's going to redirect to House 13, but I might not.
yeah,
Yeah,
nah.
I figured. Yep.
But like, yeah, this just implies that like Mel and Sid just don't have parents. Like they do, but like the ones they
Yeah.
thought were like their biological ones aren't.
Hmm. We're not truly.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, I feel like Lewis being the twins' father is technically true.
Even though this implies that like actually no, he wait. Uh cuz like in chapter 8 it was they mentioned that they talk about dad and it's like okay, like like
Yeah. Because
but like
their dad disappeared before. Because they're
yeah,
talking about their dad because they don't know their dad.
yeah, I just wanted to like double check that to make sure it wasn't like they met Lewis at some point, but yeah, no. I wish I knew who the creator was so I could check if there was like if we truly were at the end of Act 1 or if even is a full Act 2. Like if we've hit the wall, I'll happily come back like later.
Hmm.
Like I'm fine by that. I'm tired.
I think in general we should call it for the night.
Yeah, we've hit a wall. We'll come back to this later cuz like
I also just wish I could know exactly what they mean by brute forcing.
like checking the source pages, finding a list of names and just randomly swapping them out, like not going digging for the information.
Well, that's the thing is we have the information. We have a character, and we
I
don't have.
don't like having a list and just swapping out the
No,
names.
that's what I mean. I wish it was a little bit more clear what they mean by brute forcing.
Like not just randomly putting in things and making very tiny changes when we aren't sure if it leads anywhere.
That's not exactly brute forcing if it's
Katie, please. It's my
no, my
stream.
no, I'm not arguing with you as in you should do this. I'm arguing as in like I'm arguing as in I don't know what the creator expects me to do for what the creator would consider brute forcing in this instance what's the intended experience.
Okay, the literal words they give is keep URLs orderly, all URLs should be used. Okay. Okay. Da, da, da.
Yeah.
We heavily recommend you You'd only search for pages if you know the full exact URL. Random guesses are discouraged. That's what I would consider running through all the names right now because we don't have any.
No, I know, but like, it's not a random guess. It's going through. It's trying the different informations. It's trying the different keys on the lock to see if one of them works with the lock.
But we're honoring the lock by only giving it certain guesses. That's what I'm trying to
But
get
we don't
at.
know if it's the. But that's the thing is we don't know if what we
Katie,
have is the. I.
I'm going to be completely honest with you right now. We both disagree on this, and I'm just getting more angry, and I don't want to get angry.
Sorry, sorry, sorry.
I'm very tired right now.
Yep.
We've been streaming for like 4 hours. One second, my
Yes.
mom's talking to me. It's just like we're both tired. We hit a wall. Like I definitely think like we'll call it for here. We'll revisit later because until like we have like I think unless they very clearly write out a hint or a tip, I don't want to like try to go digging too much.
Mm-hmm. Let's call it for the night.
It was very fun. Like this is like
Yeah.
like oh my god. Holy shit. We went 4 hours in this, so we still have not seen the end.
Yeah.
Or at least we haven't seen anything that like confirms it's an end. If this is just act 1, like that's fine. This was a lot of content to go through. This was interesting.
Mm-hmm. I really like this.
Like, this was good. This was so good. Like oh, like digital penthouse. This fucking rules. The fucking
Uh-huh.
the yaoi honey trap that really got us. We genuinely thought we had something there. It it
Uh-huh.
was just kind of gay.
Wizard Yowie jump scare.
Wizard yaoi jump scare. What a time to be alive. Like by God, we got a lot of work done. I hope I can
Mm-hmm.
find like the poster for this or something so I can understand if like oh hey yeah it's only like half done or something because I want to know if like we hit a wall like because I've gone over my notes like next time we hop in we will like do a refresher, we'll go through everything,
Mm-hmm.
we'll make sure that like we are where we need to be. I wish there was a way I could just
Mm-hmm.
like fucking save this for later, but
Uh-huh.
oh,
You'd have to install an extension to do that.
yeah, and I don't wanna, but like, oh, check out Digital Penthouse. It's
Yeah,
really,
maybe you can find more shit.
yeah, if you find anything, please tell me. Like, cause this fucking rules.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh,
I adore everything about this format.
like,
It's a little bit hard when you see a project you really like and one of your thoughts is, "Oh fuck, I want to steal this completely."
yeah. Ooh.
But that's also the case of, "Oh shit, somebody did something that I would have wanted that I want to do, but they did it first."
Mm-hmm.
We should go to bed.
Yeah, like, I'm double checking, making sure I have, like, yeah, this was one second half black and white. And
Actually, what does it refer to with second half of black and white?
yeah,
Is that
Mary moves into Mel's home after
okay?
his mom dies.
Okay, yeah, that's
So after it's like yeah, after she brings all those random kids to the police station, like it's okay, so
so she goes there to make sure they're safe. Then she goes to Penny's house Um, I would assume probably she went looking for Penny before she actually found her.
No, no,
Um,
I just realized. I think I just realized. She ran into Penny
mhm,
in the forest because Penny was like just after 9 o'clock. Penny was running to the spire, and she runs into her, and they have that whole back and forth, and like she reacts, but she's too slow. I'm
mhm.
thinking maybe she goes and picks up the other kids after she go like after that or something like something.
No,
Cause
it specifically mentions with the kids it was earlier that day.
no, it was at 10:15 that
It
she
is
showed up.
what
And
time does it say?
10
AM or PM?
I thought it said PM. Good point. What chapter was that? Was that 14? No.
That was
No, that was the Weird Gay
that's
Yowie.
that's that's Wizard Yowie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, go back. No, you had it.
Yeah, PM.
10:15 PM. Oh, right. Yeah, 10:15 PM as earlier that day for the police station. And then they heard her breaking through the window at Penny's bedroom around 11. Does it mention a time in chapter 13?
What for 906. She's walking around at 906.
Walking around at 9:06. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
9:06 PM. Um, but then she doesn't actually go to Penny's house till 11. 2 hours later.
Yeah. And it looks like from reading this, she saw like the description of shattering from the book.
But she takes it with her. She is holding it when she walks through. Oh, the book might have been shredded. Hang on. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm going down. I'm going down.
'cause it talks about because she's walking through it while holding the book.
Then her problems came next, sinking, emerging, and becoming something she couldn't want. She couldn't wait to see. Her other hand followed suit, the stage play disappearing behind the mirror, along with her chipped nails and her fingerprints and the scars on her wrist.
Yeah.
So, number 10 has been shattered too.
Mhm.
Trying to remember.
Because she also mentioned she's seen this happen before, which explains why some of the copies are missing.
Yeah.
So the copies that are left is 2, 6, or 2, 2, 4, 8, and 10, or whatever
Yeah.
they mentioned.
Okay. What I'm
Um,
trying to remember because I thought at one point. I'm trying to pull up my notes again. Uh. Because it's explaining that she like read the stage play and found out like what the spire and shattering was, and I'm trying to remember because I thought
Because
one
it
of
specifically mentions during that section that that's when she starts becoming interested in it, is because they read that bit first.
yeah,
Um,
okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Basically Penny sees herself as Reef, in that way. Um,
Oh,
as someone who is because they mentioned kind of that are like they kind of imply and mention that her parents were like controlling and were like well barely directly mentioned well it barely like actually show up. We're still seemingly like a threat like a recurring threat on her page.
yeah.
um so she sees herself as being someone who's in basically yeah a well furnished prison.
Oh,
And the way Reef escapes that prison is by going through the mirror. And so she uses the Black Spire as a mirror. Um, all of its copies. Yeah.
yeah. And Penny's parents are never seen, but they're acting as a looming threat throughout the story.
Oh, for it says what happened. I thought it was bedtime.
It was, and I
Look,
was started
man.
thinking, I'm sorry. Okay. It is bedtime. Like,
Yeah.
oh. I'm not gonna get
Yeah.
over implying the existence of relatives. Like, huh? I need you to express to me what this means.
Either that or it's the penny in the mirror.
Oh. It's supposed to be bedtime. Oh, I gave Katie all my notes.
Yeah.
Knowing us, we'll probably do like a refresher stream like later on.
Oh, yeah, here, the besides a cameo, Penny's parents are seen acting as a looming threat throughout the story. They
Yeah.
instruct to force a tight curfew on Penny, however, their frequent absence allows her to do whatever she pleases as long as the neighbors don't catch her. Which also, that's a little bit worrying that the neighbors are a part of it.
Like the neighbors have tattled on her. Like
Yeah, they are. Oof. So, yeah.
like
Um,
that is interesting. I didn't catch that part. Like as long as the neighbors don't catch her. Cuz like
yeah.
in neighbors heard her breaking through the window of Penny's bedroom at 11 p.m. Her parents weren't home. They came home later.
Uh-huh.
We got home and her room was completely destroyed. They weren't even home that night.
Well, because, yeah, she was able to just get out at 9 p.m. It's the fact that they don't even know she left the house herself. They assume, like,
Like this woman broke in and took their kid.
yeah,
Whereas the kid just up and left like 2 hours before anyone knew anything.
yeah. It's recurring. So our recurring themes: memory problems and running away from home.
Trying. Okay, no, there it is. The fact that she's worried that the kids might read this.
She knows what stories can do, the power they have on people.
Oh,
Some writers simply don't have the ability, and that's not rude or such truth. Most stories are in black holes. Most writers aren't scientists. Yeah. Because I think it's about both the idea of literally stories having power in this, and also in the subtle ways stories have power. Like, yeah, the story literally having some kind of power is what lets Penny do what she does, technically, but it's specifically reading the story and hearing about it in that way that is what like convinces her to do this.
ugh.
It's because it it both has the literal instructions for how to do something supernatural, but it's also like the reason it works for her, the reason she knows, like it's because the story speaks to her like in that kind of way. It gives her something to do to us to in her mind escape the again the well furnished prison. And especially there's a very important thing it mentions about Penny's appearance in that
Yeah, no, no,
chapter.
no, no, no. Don't worry, don't worry. I caught it too. Every
I'm
time
not
we read,
saying it, but yep.
we're not gonna say that because that's a bit different than saying a different word. Like,
Silent Hill, the short message.
yep, yep.
The one specific part of Silent Hill, the short message, that is my favorite part of that game. Because you just look around the house and you see, ah, I see. And that's not even the one it like yells in your face about.
Oh,
Woohoo! I love it when stories speak to me because they have certain topics to them.
yippee!
We should go to
Oh,
bed. It's
it's
bedtime.
bedtime. We will revisit this
It's
another night. We will like,
dear God, we will.
oh, it's like if that's the end, I need to know. Like, I doubt it is because we still have some like loose threads that I don't want to pull just yet.
Mhm.
We'll figure that out later. I'm gonna hopefully try to hunt down the creator or something. I need to understand if I've hit the wall or not.
Yeah.
'Cause you can't.
Can we check if it just has a basic ass credits page?
We tried.
No, like literally the word slash credits. Just in case. No, okay.
'Cause there was an
I
acknowledgement page at some point.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to check.
I
I mean, I meant as
wish.
in like literal credits for the like out of fiction credits.
Yeah. Like, this sucks. Let me know who made this!
A snow globe shattered is definitely the name of a chapter. I
Excuse
feel.
me.
Do you get that vibe also? Like it'd be a wiki named after a thing from the book.
Yeah. Mm.
Maybe, I don't know. That's a guess. Let's Fuck, we gotta stop thinking. Gordon, we have to stop thinking.
Stream over! Stream over! Stream done! We're going to bed! We're sleepy!
Good night.
Good
And I
night!
said good day, sir.
Good day! Goodbye, everyone!
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Good night, my friend Gordon. I will see you some other time.
get out of my house.